Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and we are back playing a little LE. Now, I know I'm starting later than normal. Boise, the greater Boise area, Idaho, last night got 5 inches of snow, so my kids woke up to the greatest news a child can ever get. If you've never experienced, if you've never seen pure joy, the kids walk out getting ready for school and come to find out it's a snow day. We have been at the park all day playing. Luna is just in heaven. And it's funny that it's a snow day, right? It's not, you don't have to hit up your friends. You don't say, hey, let's meet at the park. All the kids just congregate at the park. It is just, oh my gosh, just so much fun. Those days are heaven in Alabama since they are so rare. Yeah, anyways, we had an absolute blast all morning, but I finally had to run home. I was like, because I got to get stream going for the dev stream today. Alabama mentioned. What's up, Slammer? So anyways, today we've been at the park playing, and Luna off the leash, just, I can't explain. Even she had a lot of fun too. So yeah. Is there a dev stream? Why would there not be? I have no idea. Huh. You're right. I don't see... Huh. All right, let me reach out to EHG really quick. I would be upset if there's no dev stream 2 weeks in a row. Not okay. Let's see. Mikey. After putting out the teaser trailer and releasing the date for Last Epoch Season 2, no dev stream. Oh man, it's so disappointing. Oh, I feel so disappointed. All right. Raven, how you doing, sir? Slammer, hello. Who else is here? Exatheus, Guilty, howdy, howdy. Andres, yo. I got a little bit of other news today. I can let you all. I'll tell you all. Trevor, how's it going, sir? Hey, Trevor, you be proud of me. I've literally been on my feet all day, running in the snow, chasing the dog, and I had to manually shovel the entire driveway. A lot of calories burned. A lot of calories burned. I bet it's not a physical lich. No, it's not a physical lich. Necrotic. Shin, how's it going, sir? Brow, hello. Good job hitting try with the sort button. Did you watch the interview, Brow? Snow day. Gotta love snow days. Yeah, your joke sounds terrible. Those days are heaven in Alabama. Xever, what's up? Beautiful photo. Living in Las Vegas, I'll never get to experience this. Dude, the kids, you know, I grew up in California, right? There's no such thing as a snow day. So whenever the kids get one, it's just like, it's just unbelievable. It's basically exactly what you see in movies. Hey, what's up, Logout? I just finished the interview. What did you think? There's nothing in there you've probably never heard me say before. No UI. Play it clean. No dev chat again. Mike is moving into a new house and renovating. So he just said, yeah, no stream last week because that was supposed to be Muffin. And he has no idea if EHG plans on streaming today. Did you shovel it in later, Hosen? I should have. Just started my first hardcore run in LE. Really enjoying it. Play with minions. Necro build. More fun than I thought it would be. But wonder when I face Lagan if I feel the same way. Oh, you're sitting at your desk to start your stream, though. Inconsistent. Yes, acceptable this time. Sure. Will I move on? No. I'm lazy and minions are easy. That was my quote. Best clip from the interview? I bet he won't make a physical lich. No, I have no plan on making a physical lich right now. I don't even like lich. I don't even like it. Well, everybody, we'll see. I just reached out to EHG. So yesterday during the interview, I talked about playing Last Epoch in clean mode. There's no UI. UI? Clean mode. Well, this isn't fair because now I can't see where the doors are. No, it's not going to work. Hey, watching your stream the last few days inspired me to return to Last Epoch. Not played this season at all. I rolled a paladin and just beat Lagan. No deaths. Nice job. I got to use the force to figure out where the doors are. Hopefully some of you caught the interview last night I did with Talkative Try and enjoyed it. I had a good time. I thought it was fun chatting with him. It's always the same. It's always the same thing when we're talking about Last Epoch. Like, I feel like we don't have enough content creators because there's just so much messaging that is always lost or stuff nobody knows about. I was there. Do you think it went all right? Podcast was great. Thanks, guys. I watched the whole thing and damn, I could listen to you for literally hours. Your vibe so well together. Thank you. Well, it's funny because he's like, yeah, normally it goes for an hour. And, you know, he's like, this is probably some of the stuff we'll talk about, which, of course, I didn't prepare anything. But yeah, I mean, I like an hour went by and I felt like we were still just like intro mode. Time went really quick, which is good. It's a good sign, yeah. So we're going to start off, I didn't even tell you, we're going to slam a unique, turn it into a legendary. We're in the Temporal Sanctum right now, dungeon. We're going to see if we could hit a slam for our Lich right at the beginning. Titan Heart. We're going to try and slam a T7 Reaper form and health onto our Titan Heart. What? Log out? Why are you looking at me? Like I already did it. I'm not going to hit it. Here we go. What? I'm not going to hit it. I'm also not turning on streamer mode for it. Not that there is a streamer mode. That's not what I meant. By the way, we've been in Reaper form this entire run. We have not come out of Reaper this whole dungeon. And we just did. That's how long we were able to stay in form. Streamer mode confirmed. Clip it. No, I didn't mean it like that. What up, Aaron? What's Aaron saying now? Nothing. I'm saying I'm not gonna hit this. Okay, you guys ready? Okay, this is the plan. 2 LP Titan Heart. That makes it where we take 15% less damage while we're holding a two-handed melee weapon, which is what we are holding. It also gives flat armor and melee damage and 32% increased health. Now, what do we want to slam onto it? We want T7 Reaper form. So +4 to Reaper and 1 of the health. We don't want Reflect. But we need to get Reaper. If Reaper form doesn't transfer, it's dead. Unless we got double life. Okay. +4 to Reaper and life. +4 to Reaper and life. Oh. Bricked. See? There was no streamer mode. Guys? Oh, streamer mode. No streamer mode, no good slams. Why are you... WTF, Aaron, why are you using LICH? I don't know. I was looking at my builds. We were talking about it yesterday. And I was like, I don't like LICH. And I was like, let's play a little LICH. I don't know. Everyone was watching. He had to brick one to throw us off. Oh, brother. LICH, yeah. I mean, I can't... I swear on my life, I have no idea what LICH is getting for Season 2. I haven't even looked at LICH in Season 2. But Mike has said on Friday streams that LICH is getting love Season 3. So, I mean, that's what EHG said. You know why you're using LICH. No. Right now I'm just refreshing old builds. The oldest build that I have posted on YouTube that has not been updated, Crit LICH. Like, all right, well, we could see what LICH is up to. Also, it's also my lowest character for each mastery. It's only level 94. By the way, oh my gosh, I have to show you guys something. Literally, my jaw dropped. Log out. So yesterday, I'm filming Lightning Wolves. The last couple days, I've been playing Lightning Wolf Pack. Lightning Wolf Pack. And it is right now at 740 corruption. I think it's the strongest minion build I've played. Okay, Lightning Retaliation Wolf Pack for Beastmaster. So I was like, okay, let's go fight Aberoth. First attempt at Aberoth, I need 3 seconds and he's dead. And I made a mistake because for whatever reason, I thought I was using swipe. So I was like, he's dead because I have kill threshold. And he literally killed me and he had 1% life. So I was like, okay. Let me try this a second time. Lightning Retaliation Wolf Pack, Beastmaster. Killed Aberoth, second try. And guess what dropped? Guess what dropped? My jaw hit the floor. A 2 LP Nihilus with +2 to all skills. And Nihilus can drop with up to 4 negative affixes. It has no negative affixes. It also has almost a perfect 3.5 seconds of frenzy after you use evade. I couldn't believe it. That dropped from Lightning Wolfpack yesterday. Streamer client, nice. Lightning Wolves LE version, correct. Sell it for 10 billion. I literally went to Legacy and you can't even get one. I should look on Season to see what it is. All right, I'm sorry. I've ignored YouTube chat. I feel terrible. Babbling, how's it going? Hello. Made the Season 2 announcement and then slipped away into the night. I know, I'm so upset. 40 inches of snow the past 4 days. That's a lot of inches. California, no snow days here. I'm from San Diego, but live in Oregon now. So I get 40 inches the past 4 days. Damn, that's a lot. Your back is killing you. It's funny, we don't have one of those like... my neighbors have all the machines that just blow the snow out. Drives me crazy. I need to get something like that. Oh, they're just talking about snow. You should show off your Lightning Retaliation video. It'll be in the build guide. The build guide will have the Aberoth kill. But unfortunately, in the video, I don't look at the amulet. Now he's going to hit the button and it'll connect next run. No. You should be terrible. We're just as important on YouTube. I know. Slam the amulet? No way. No. I'm not slamming the amulet. One, I need to have a perfect exalted item to slam it. And I'm too scared. I love LE. Can't wait for April. Better game than PoE 2, in my opinion. Subathon for a snowblower? Oh, brother. Slam the necklace. No. No. But yeah, Lightning Retaliation Wolves can kill Aberoth. That means my 3 Aberoth kills. Actually, this is unbelievable. My 3 Golemmancer kills, all melee minions. That is crazy. Golemmancer, melee minion army, Raptor pack, melee minion, And lightning retaliation wolves. Can't slam that necklace. It's too scary. I'd have to have streamer client on. I mean, nothing. Has Bleed Squirrels killed Abby? I never tried. Now do it with forged weapons? Well, we gotta wait for the update. We gotta wait for the Forge Guard update. I might start the next season on Forge Guard, so we'll see. All right, this is Corruption 207, which is not a lot. Let's fight. I'm not slamming it, guys. You're not going to convince me of that. Because then it's like, what do I want to slam it for? No. No, no, no. I'm too scared. Dawn Tracker, hello. Is there going to be a dev chat today? Mike said he's on vacation because he's moving. And it is 2 o'clock right now, and they have not gone live. Man, it's so disappointing. You got any build ideas for a two-handed Forge Guard with the current uniques? I haven't made it that far yet. My Forge Guard's like 55, so I'm just like really starting. But the current idea is likely Javelin with Smite. Basically trying to recreate Javazon. What I really need on my weapon is melee attack speed. Come here. All right, there we go. Perfect endurance, 30%. 41% chance to shred necrotic res. Replace. Lich tank build would be cool. Chat wants the Nihilist slam. I'm not slamming the Nihilist. I don't even have anything to slam it in. No, I'm not slamming it. What's crazy too, it doesn't have an MG tag or a COF tag. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay. Now we're going to go up here and we're going to fight this shade. You have no marbles. Mr. Orange has put in 50,000 points for the Void Portal. Very funny. If you guys don't know about this, there is a portal in Last Epoch that people like to waste all their points on because they think it looks funny. They think it resembles something and they think it's funny. I can't. Why is it funny? The Void Portal is cozy. I can't the Void Portal. Funny how? Like I'm a clown? Best item in the game? I'm not going to say that. Void Turris? Oh, brother. It's funny. It's not that funny. It's just this pulsating gate that you run into. Funny portal. Thanks, Orange. All right, this is 207 corruption. We are going to push it higher. Today also, I'm going to spend all day leveling Weaver Will items. Why? Weaver Will for Acolyte can hit Harvest. That would be sick. If we can get a T7 Harvest on a Weaver, that would be +5 to Harvest. Then with Nihilus, that's another 2. So it'd be +7. Oh, yeah. Fibble, good evening, Aaron. I saw your video and added Dragonkin to my wish list. Looks sweet. Oh, I didn't even tell you guys. The news. The Dragonkin team reached out to me and gave me a playable game. I know. You're going to say I'm cheating or something. But I can't make content until, like, February something. So, yeah, I could play Dragonkin. And I mean, I didn't sign anything, so there's an embargo on content, but once I play it, I'm sure I could discuss it. I think. Streamer privilege, that's sick. So at least I gotta tell you guys if it's any good. Hopefully it doesn't turn into Dragon Punk. Yo, give me a playable again. I miss playing from CT. Yeah, they sent me, I don't know if they sent me the game or what. Let me just look. I don't know what the hell they sent me. I've been playing in the snow all day. Here's your code. You can't post content until the embargo lifts February 13th. I don't know. I probably shouldn't have told you guys all that. 6 days. Oh, that's nothing. Flamethrower Knight looks fun. Yeah, I like the flamethrower. It does look fun. Oh, hello. Now there's a build that gives me anxiety. This build, so just so you're aware, you seal your life. It's supposed to look like this. Okay? But when you're in Reaper form, you cannot die. So even though your life is sealed low, you can't die. Just so you're aware. Greetings from Brazil. Do you have any tips to improve survivability on Sorcerer? I feel squishy. Well, do you have 100% crit avoidance? How much ward are you generating? How much maximum life do you have? What are your resistances like? So show us the Lich dual wielding. Oh. Oh, great. Now I'm fighting the shade and I can't go into Lich. Literally, this is a perfect example of the problem with this freaking character. So agitating. The time to go back into Reaper form is ridiculous. Worst mastery. Oh, now I lost the 4th Gaze of Oribus. Gosh. Max level in this game is 100. Just so you're all aware, as much as I love Last Epoch, Lich is my least favorite. I don't mix words with it. We got to go fight the fire bosses again. And here's me playing Lich. So when you are in Lich form and come out of it, you have to wait 20 seconds. It's so long. Oh, it is horrible. I think that's what they're going to fix. God, I hope they do. We got to fight the bosses with the needle to build Gaze of Oribus, so that we have maximum Gaze of Oribus when we fight Shade of Oribus, so that we can push corruption higher. Easy. Perfect fire damage blessing. Almost perfect minion damage blessing. All right, I'm just going to double check one more time. Make sure EHG did not go live. They did not. $20, that's almost the entire D4 endgame content played through. I know. Make Lich form the same as Druid form and have something sustain it so you never have to leave form. Well, if they did that, they would have to... So again, the reason why it is a 20-second cooldown is because you cannot die. When you're in Reaper form, you are immortal. So if you can always stay in Reaper form, then it's obviously it's ridiculous. So that's the trade-off. You can't die as a Reaper, but to go into Reaper form, you have to wait 20 seconds every time. I don't see the problem. Oh, brother. Little different fight when I'm in Reaper form, right? Smoke-defied. Okay. I've said it 100 times, but just in case anybody's curious, you will notice in Reaper form, I am holding 2 weapons. We are dual wielding. Okay? And you will notice in regular form, I'm holding a 2-handed weapon. That's because in Reaper form, you cannot dual wield. It's the weirdest thing. It's so strange. Ward, Reap form, got it. I don't see the problem. Skoji, I don't want to hear about the Void Portal either, okay? Just give it a break. What are some of your best slams? I normally, when I slam items, I normally miss. You know. So I don't really have anything. I don't have anything any good. Turns out I beat Lagon with 0 cold res. I really need to pay attention. Slam the Ami. No. Okay. Not a huge boost, but we are now up to 265 corruption. Which, let me just double check I'm not wasting my time. 100. 100. 192. 178. It'd be cool if on this visual, like right here, there was like another number. Or honestly, get rid of these numbers and like put the corruption. We need a slam it emote. Slam it. Cha, cha, cha. You guys listen. I really say this with as much love and respect as I can. There's no amount of pressure you're gonna to make me slam that amulet. No way. I need the perfect item that is dropped because I'm not going to use a COF or MG item because then it's going to put a tag on it. I need a perfect amulet drop that is untagged by MG or COF. Okay. No, I've had some really good slams in the past. I have had some decent luck with the game. That's why people joke that I use streamer mode, which obviously I don't. That doesn't exist. You know, like streamer mode. Very silly. Which amulet do they want you to slam? Last night, I was working on a new build guide. It's my updated Retaliation Wolves, which might be my best minion build ever. And I'm shocked. I am shocked how good it is. It's currently at 740 corruption, and really I killed Aberoth twice. The first time he beat me, but it was very stable. The build is capable of killing him every time. Anyways, I killed Aberoth while I was recording for the video, and he dropped something. What he dropped was ridiculous, and chat just keeps trying to pressure me. My Deadly Mother needs you to slam the amulet before she passes. Aberoth last night dropped a 2 LP Nihilus that also dropped with all 4 positive affixes, including 2 to skills and an almost perfect frenzy on evade. Nihilus can have 4 negative affixes. You could get negative movement speed, negative mana, negative armor, and negative resistance. Holy crap. Absolutely insane. I know. And again, there's no tag. This does not have an MG tag or a COF tag. Another troll item. Yeah. So what I would probably slam on it, truth be told, is double life. So amulet can have base life and base life with stun avoidance. So it'd be double life. And then for the prefixes, it would probably be crit, like crit strike multiplier. Because this amulet, I mean, you could literally use it on every build. It doesn't even matter. Unless there is a build-defining amulet, like, you know, Holy Smiter uses Devotion, you could use it on every build. And we're having crazy amulet luck. 4 days ago, Shade of Orbis dropped this. That is the best Ominous I've ever seen. And it sucks we didn't get LP from the Nemesis. But crit strike, 1 to skills, and all resistances are 23 or higher, with 2 of them in the 40s. No, I don't have an amulet to slam. I have to find an amulet to slam. What's the helm you use for your Lightning Wolves? I had a 3 LP roll with almost perfect stats last night. The Lightning Retaliation Wolf Helm. I mean, Howl? What the hell's... What's it called? You know the helmet. Dude, the build is so strong. I can't believe it. I mean, it's better than Squirrels, for sure. And Squirrels are so damn good. The craziest thing, and Tech and Guilty were watching. I just asked them, like, hey, do you want to watch me fight Abby real quick? So they watched. The Wolves during an Aberoth Pinnacle boss fight never died. I don't even know how Aberoth could not kill the wolves. He could sure as hell kill the squirrels and the raptors and my damn golems. Could not kill the wolves. Oh my gosh, that is the best. The shrine is the harvest shrine. Oh, that is so nice. Every once in a while, you get the shrine that matches your build. Hey, Luz. How's your day going? Luz, I got to show you a picture. Maybe you might have seen it in Discord, but I have it pulled up. Today, my kids woke up to the best news a child can have. It's probably second to Christmas morning. Probably second to Christmas morning. They're getting ready for school, and we make the announcement. It's a snow day. It's a snow day. Look at Luna. Luna off the leash at the park is just running back and forth like a crazy dog. Hey, Aaron. Love your content since early access. I love Spoon Master. Not the original your build, I know. Also, Harvest Lich. I have two questions. Is there any viable Rune Bolt build similar to the Spoon Master? And two, is Crit Lich video in the description up to date? How's it going so far? It's not up to date, but it's very, very similar. That's what I'm updating right now. And I couldn't tell you. I have not played Spoon Master in a long time. I know they have nerfed that item multiple times. So the update, the ladle has been nerfed multiple times. And most people use it for like the chaos build where basically like you're just randomly dropping different invocations over and over again. Is Luna a good swimmer? She's never been in a pool. Look at that tail. I know. I'm sure she would be a good swimmer, though. It's a great dog over there. Dude, she's so good. And she never had any formal training whatsoever. You know, she sits and stands and shakes and she sleeps good. And you could take her off the leash and she'll run over to these kids and then run over to these kids. And she never goes in the street. She stays in here. She never bites. She never barks, right? Unless it's like a doorbell. She's just a really good dog. You good pupper. Yeah, she's a full-size golden doodle. Good swimmer. I've only seen him in the hot tub. Snow day. In my day, we had to walk 400 miles to school in the snow, rain, and lightning. Okay, I want to be clear. I didn't poop my pants, but I wanted to. I still haven't deleted that one. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm working on updating the Lich build now. It is my oldest non-updated build. What? It's not funny. You guys, that's not funny. But anyways, all the kids are out with friends. Yeah, let's hear it again. Come on, guys. What if somebody's new here and they're like, what the hell? What is he talking about? Not everyone's been through a subathon here. Guys? Never deleted. What? Okay, I want to be clear. I didn't poop my pants, but I wanted to. Luce, that's not funny. Aren't you at work? Wes, don't. Native, come on, guys. Oh, the internet is forever now. Oh, brother. You're right, it's not funny. It's hilarious. Oh, jeez. Do you know I had to delete the long version of that blurb because it kept hitting me for copyright infringement? The one that actually says, come on, ride the train, and ride it over and over again. Boom, copyright, copyright. Damn, yes. Yeah, it's so sad. I really like the long one. I know. Do you ever use low-tier affixes of HP to ward so you never hit max HP and leech doesn't stop? Thanks, Stonks, for all the sausage. That was beautiful. What? You guys are all juiced up today. Is it Friday? What's going on? No, we're not at Polka yet. The fly killed me. Everybody, in case you didn't know, here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2...
I'll pay you $1 to shut up.
If there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka must flow until the hype train is over.
Polka, here we come.
Oh, brother. All right, everybody. Level 2 unlocked. Enjoy your daily...
Are you ready to polka?
Polka. I think they got that syrup in them today. They're insane.
These boys get that syrup in them, they get all antsy and they're fancy.
Exactly.
Just can't keep them under control.
Guilty, don't put the big one up so people can see it. This is where Stonks gets the Fry Lord out. There's the Fry Lord. I apologize, everyone. I apologize. I don't know what's happening. I don't remember any of this.
Sir, one more outburst, I will strangle you with my microphone wire. You understand me?
Lose. You don't mean that, right? Lose. I got my taxes, so I was told I could spend $5 on silly.
Spartans!
What's your profession?
You guys are giving me
Come on, guys.
subathon PTSD right now. I've trained goal list when? For the subathon? We haven't started working on it yet. Luz, thanks for the 100 bits. You got a month to prepare, I do. We're going to do 2 goals. A daily goal and a sub goal. My wife thinks we should do I don't even want to say it out loud. A shave my head. No, we're out of Reaper form. Yes? No.
Boy, that escalated quickly.
We're not going level 3, guys. Drop it. Don't do it.
Is it true that you're gonna end up in a mental institution? Cuckoo's nest, cuckoo's nest.
No.
Who said no? Why do you want it to stop? Why do you want it to end? Question mark.
It never ends. 5 more minutes of beautiful, glorious polka. Uh-oh. Reaper form on cooldown. I wasn't paying attention. It's been a while since I've heard this song. The polka can't end until the hype train is over. We continue with Tekken's favorite. I hope you guys are ready for what comes after this. All right. Enjoy. Slow yodel. Thank you. My wife walks in and does this. This is the face she makes. I can't turn it off. I don't make the rules. I can't handle it. Farting. Rude.
I'm all out of money!
T7 crit multiplier with a T7 fire. Crit multiplier's nice. Aaron, graduation from SJSU. I lived next to the Togos on 4th and Williams as a young adult. Traveled across San Jose State campus daily. Worked as a tech. Small world. Yeah, I graduated from San Jose State University. Is there a Weaver Amy? No. We should start the subathon now. Oh, brother. Start the subathon now. Oh my gosh. West, what do you... West, thanks for the 2 subs. Another 5 minutes of polka. They're just bleeding the 5 minutes out. Just do it. Just start the subathon right now. Here, let's see what the clock says. Let's get the goal sheet. You guys are seriously all insane. There's the current timer. How's it look? Infinite time. Remove the negative and it's perfect. The polka cannot turn off until the hype train is over. If anybody just got here and is wondering what the hell is happening. How much time is left on this thing? I love streams with sound surprises.
I'm all out of money!
We just need some yodeling. Lucky for us, Aaron can't handle the yodeling. I know. That's it. You've all earned this. Listen to the beautiful sounds of yodeling. Oh my gosh. Hype train's over. Oh, okay. Hype train's over. Thank you guys all for the donations.
Will I get over it? No. But life goes on.
All right. Somebody out there, I have a favor to ask. If you're just sitting around, can anybody run the numbers on how many hours until last Epoch drops season 2? How many hours from right now, April 2nd? 11 a.m. Oh, God. 1 second. Too many? 53 days? They normally launch at, I don't know. For me, it's normally 11 Mountain Time. Probably like 1,000 hours. $1,272 hours. Let's see if that's what Guilty got. We're gonna check your work. April 2nd. $1,292 hours. All right. That's it. $1,292. Okay, let me finish this. No, stupid. That was a dumb death. 1292. Oh my god.
It just landed on my face.
There you go. Oh, the fly killed me. Why? What did you try and get through? The links don't go through. All right, everybody. When that timer's done, we will be starting season 2 of Last Epoch. That's the slam it timer. Everyone, unfortunately, there is no Last Epoch dev stream today. So, I would be lying to you if I was not severely disappointed. I don't know. I don't get it. EHG drops a teaser trailer for the new season coming April 2nd and then goes radio silent for 2 straight weeks. No posts, 2 straight weeks of no stream. So really it's 3 weeks of radio silence. It is just They're not cooking. Mike, who normally does the Friday streams, is moving into a new house. And the person that was supposed to run the streams for him, there was supposedly miscommunication on the logins or something. Blame the backup streamer? It's Muffin. Muffin's my friend. Afternoon, Aaron. What's up? What's up, Elite? You just missed almost 20 minutes straight of Polka. You would have liked it. Not as bad as Titan Quest 2 4-month radio silence. It is not as bad as Titan Quest 2's 4-month of radio silence. That is true. No, sad face. Anything new in LE? Not. It depends the last time you played. So we had a new season last February 21st. Then we had a new season July 9th. Then we had a mid-cycle refresh September 19th. So it just depends where you fall on last time you played it. But nothing since September 19th. Other than an engine upgrade. The next season is in 1,291 hours or 53 days, April 2nd. Elite, thank you for the tier 1 sub. My wife brought me a cut up apple like I'm like 6 years old. And I'm gonna eat it, you know. You should have wanted it peeled too. No, I like the skin. Well, you do play video games for a living? That's true. We need more end game content. I agree. You're definitely going to get more end game content. There's going to be a lot of new stuff to explore and learn. New crafting, new skills, new uniques. Update of the Monolith of Fate. Champion enemies. New items. Affixes. Updates to the Sentinel. Tombs and cemeteries. What else is coming? Weaver faction tree. And other unannounced stuff. What do you think the new meta will be? I would guess, I mean, here's the thing. Content creators focus on the new, right? And the new is going to be Sentinel. Like, Sentinel is getting a refresh. So, I would venture to guess, just like how Source got its mana stacking last season, that Sentinel will be the new Source. Like, the new thing to figure out. So I'm just going to guess that most people are going to be playing Sentinel. But there definitely is other stuff on other classes. Do you think Season 2 or Aberoth Season will be more impactful to the game? Season 2. I can't talk about stuff that hasn't been announced yet, but I can talk about stuff Mike has said. And what Mike has said on Friday live streams is that the new Monolith, you're going to be able to tailor your experience a lot more on what you are doing. EHE is going to be giving you more control over your end game experience. It's really all I can say. And we're out of Reaper form. Gosh. I do not like green eggs and ham. We're back in Reaper form. I mainly play Sentinel, so I'm really hyped for Season 2. Right off the bat, a ton of people are going to play Forge Guard, simply because you could hold a two-handed weapon and a shield. Which is cool. It's really cool. So, that in itself, that singular thing is going to be like a staple for Forge Guard. Only Forge Guard can do it. Aaron, has there been any word on the Shaman getting a mastery skill? Nothing I've seen. I haven't looked at anything Primalist for Season 2. So I couldn't even answer your question if I wanted to. I don't know what they're giving Primalist for Season 2. I know Mike has said Lich gets love Season 3. So I'm just going to venture to guess new skill for Lich Season 3. He talked about publicly that he's working on a community unique. So that means somebody that paid for a unique that is focused around Lich. And those uniques are normally cool, right? That's like Herald of the Scurry. So I would guess Lich gets its new passive tree, its new skill, and new uniques Season 3. Primalist is already a great class. It is. But Shaman's missing a skill is what they're saying, which is true. Shaman only has 4 skills, where Beastmaster and Druid have 5. Taking off work April 2nd for the Nintendo Switch 2 reveal so I can make sure I get my pre-order Looking forward to season 2 as well. There you go, Isaiah. What happened to the Void Knight version of the Holy Smiter? I never finished it. Never finished it. The Echo one, it just wasn't as good. People think that like it doesn't matter what I say, I put out a build guide for. If I don't think it's good, I'm not going to put it out. It just wasn't that good. It's like, here's a Void Smiter and here's the Holy Smiter. And the Holy Smiter is better, you know? I forgot about that. I wonder if my Void Knight is still spec'd into... It probably is. My Void Knight's probably still in that build. Oh, nice. Dragonkin launches EA the start of my 3-day weekend. Nice. I was just telling everybody, Elite, they gave me a copy I can play now. So, I will be testing Dragonkin. And I can't show anything until February 13th. That's literally 6 days away. So I thought that was cool. I didn't even ask for it. Like, make Void Smiter a B tier build. I don't know. I don't know. I hope they make lunge of Sentinel work without a target. You could already do that. You just need this helmet. So no last Epoch dev stream for 2 weeks, but a tweet that seeks a technical game designer. Staff, I'm so upset. I don't get upset very often, but that's just like such a bad miss. It's because you're the ARPG king. That is not true. Yeah, the helmet is useless though. What do you mean? You get Void stuff. We do need that new shaman skill. How is a sacrifice necromancer? I've never made one. All hail King Aaron. Don't be so modest. I'm not an ARPG king. We need Forge Guard love, huh? Ooh, that's what we need. Shade of Oribus. We're hunting for corruption. Is dual wielding a passive node or an item like dual shields? Wait, what class? Is the Weaver faction like the current endgame faction? I cannot confirm nor deny anything about a Weaver faction. It's just so much stuff I would love to be able to discuss with you, but I am on a very strict NDA. But I can say that in the communication from EHG on their new roadmap, they very specifically say Weaver faction tree. Weaver faction tree. We can't call Aaron an ARPG king till he beats Den, right? Meaning choices. So they're going to have a leaf in the game. Exactly. I'm the Polka King. West gets it. Weaver faction twig. Oh, gee.
Polka King of the Midwest.
That's right. Good old Candy. We should do a movie night tonight. There's no dev stream. There's going to be a lot of fun stuff for people to learn. There's going to be a lot of fun stuff for people to learn. Still Last Epoch, still the game you've come to love or hate, I guess. I think the people that think Last Epoch's decent or good, like everybody's going to go up one notch. If you hate it, right, it might be like, okay, now it's okay. Right? Yeah, it's average. You might say it's good now. But they're really setting the groundwork for the future in Season 2. Still need to watch UHF Slacker. I know. Movie night's a great idea. Movie night. And I don't have to keep the stream on anymore because it's not subathon. What do you think's the most satisfying LE build to play? Ooh, that's very hard because everybody has a different definition. Are you simply saying what is the most fun build? Are you saying what's the strongest build? What's the easiest build? You got to be a little more specific. Like, I personally love Golemancer. Having a huge melee minion army with bodyguards that protect you. Having the best movement skill in the game and an army of big minions. I really like Golemancer. A lot of people hate it. A lot of people a majority of people hate melee minion. And those are all my Aberoth kills. Stupid void portal. Hey, what's up, Kaiser? Sounds like the content creators will be back for the most part. I think they will be. Like, there's no AAA titles scheduled around Season 2. There's no D4, there's no Torchlight, and there's no PoE 1. There is one singular game that can derail the new season for Last Epoch. There's only one game. that will pull every content creator away. Grim Dawn. PoE 2 reset. Correct. That is it. PoE 2 makes a decision. They're dropping their massive update, which was going to come with a reset. You'll pull none. Every content creator will play that, other than me. That's it. Try said he would try Ellie even if PoE 2 came out at the same time. He did say that. But I mean, there's a big difference between grinding a season to see all the new stuff, playing for a couple weeks, you know, and logging in day one. PoE 2, you know, there's just, you know, love it or hate it, it is a massive audience, and especially in the content creator world. Their numbers on Twitch were insane. When that game launched, every content creator that is in the ARPG genre that is like bigger, like really mainstream, you know, Zizarin, Quinn, Asmongold, Darth, even Gazzy with his subathon, Rax, Woody, Pox, all these guys all said they had record-breaking weeks. Like, record-breaking. Like, 20,000 subs, you know, 40,000 new followers. Like, the most insane numbers ever. And, as a content creator, you know, you understand that they want to try and recreate that. So when PoE 2 has another update, they're literally going to flow to where the numbers are. I mean, it makes perfect sense. So anyways, point being is that the only thing that could derail season 2 is a PoE 2 reset with their new big update. Nothing else is around. No, I don't want a key. Man, these apples are like irritating my bronchitis. PoE 2 hype train is over? No way. Watch when they announce a new season and full reset. Watch. It's going to be huge again. As I see it, only PoE 2 can compete with LE, but that's just me. I hope the PoE devs will not try to demove just as you fear. Try to... I don't know what word you were trying to put. Oh, I know. I got what you got. Yeah, I got it. Yes, I agree. That would be a bad move on their hand.
Yes.
And I know that EHG and GGG communicate. So it would literally be like, hey, this is when we're launching our season. We want to double check. And then GGG says, yeah, you're good. And then just does whatever they want anyways. Yeah, that'd be a really crappy move. Eternal flame. We got to kill these guys to build Gaze of Oribus so that we can push corruption. Stupid boss ward. Dude, I love this game. Have you've heard of this game? From what I saw, they can be very savage, but only against Blizzard, right? I've been playing Diablo 4 for the first time this week. I'm having fun clearing mobs, but making builds is way more fun in LE. I think D4 is a little overhated, though. Yeah, it's probably true. It's the game that's gonna body PoE. Oh my gosh. Brow's dreaming a little bit here. The game that's gonna body PoE. If someone is brand new to ARPGs, do you think Last Epoch is a better game to start with than PoE 2? You could play both of them, but Last Epoch's easier to understand. If you want to play the easiest, you would play D4 to kind of enter into the genre. But what's great is that these are live service model games, so you kind of jump between all of them. Brow loves PoE. D4, you want to scare him away? For someone new to the genre, D4's great. What do you mean? All right, not too bad. I'm playing D4 right now. Definitely LE is far easier to access than and is the best RPG in quality of life. Correct. I try not to give my biased opinion, okay? If the question is, do you recommend X, Y, or Z? The answer is Last Epoch. This is my favorite, and I know what's coming in the future. So, I mean, it's just... But I like to try and, you know, like if you're brand new to the genre, you could play any of them. I don't think PoE 2 is actually, well, it's for sure harder. What's the best boss farming mage build? Well, I know they're nerfing all of them, but you could play Frostclaw or Spark, or is it Glacier? It's all mana stacking. Mana stacking mage. Look at that. Corruption 323 on LICH. That's a pretty good start. What's coming in the future? Question mark. Can you say something about the up-and-coming endgame? No. I ate all my apples, Mom. Boo. I can only tell you what senior developer, co-founder of EHG, Mike, has said. The Monolith of Fate is getting upgrades. Okay. So we're getting the upgrades to the Monolith of Fate. We're getting unique woven echoes, Weaver faction tree, dungeon improvements, Sentinel overhaul, tombs and cemeteries, champion enemies, new endgame crafting, new endgame bosses. And then over here, new uniques, new skills, and some of the best quality of life improvements they've ever added. It's going to be a very big season, okay? And what he has said is that you are now going to have more control over your end game experience inside of the Monolith of Fate. EHE should have given you some teasers the last 2 weeks. I know. Man. Aaron, what is coming? Next person? What? Oh yeah, Mike has talked about big controller updates where each skill will now... I don't know. It doesn't make... Now know like which enemy you want to attack. Some crap like that. It's still 50-50 if the new set updates get in, which I am fingers crossed hope that the new set implementation gets in. Man, that's going to be cool. Brow, do you like the timer in the top right? That's how many hours until Season 2 drops. I'll have to completely reorganize my stash. Yep. Hello, everyone. Hello. Wait, they said that? I totally missed it. Yeah. Mike talked about how they are working on the new set improvements and that right now they are unsure if it's going to make it in for Season 2. Yep, yep. Oh, that is awesome. Yep. Gosh, thank you. I ate all my apples. My wife just brought me something else. And I don't want to hear Aaron spoiled or any of that crap, okay? I don't want to hear it. It's just her homemade sourdough with some pasta, a little bit of butter. Because you know that you're spoiled already. Oh, brother. Wifey song. Gosh. Spoiled is an understatement. What? Okay, we need to find a video to watch. Let's see. What's something good? Let's find a video to watch while I eat. I'll play the wifey song when I'm done eating. Let's see. What do we got? New Dragonkin trailer? It's not long enough. And I just made a video on that. If you guys haven't seen the new Dragonkin, it's linked at the top. You know what? Maybe that's fine. That's like a 5-minute video, even though we've watched it so many times. That's okay. Everybody, this is the game I just got access to that I will likely start playing tonight. I cannot show it on stream yet, but I am going to be able to likely make content in 6 days, February 13th, okay? This is a brand new isometric action RPG built on Unreal Engine 5. This is not an auto battler. It's not Vampire Survivors. It's not a roguelike or roguelite. This is a Diablo-like, Exile-like, Epoch-like. This is a full-blown hack and slash dropping March 6th. And I'm very, very excited for it, okay? Not as excited as last Epoch Season 2, but I am excited for a new game entering the genre. All right? So we're going to watch this while I eat. Enjoy. Will it be paid or free? This game will have a retail price of $25, and it'll be on sale when it launches March 6th for $20. So $20 game. Unreal Engine 5.
Hi everyone. Welcome to a new video about the skill system for Dragonkin the Banished. For those who have only just found out about the game, Dragonkin the Banished is a hack and slash in which you need to hunt down powerful dragons to end their domination and ultimately liberate the world. Dragonkin the Banished will be available in early access on PC on March 6th, 2025, and will release later on PS5 and Xbox Series X and S. If you didn't watch our first video introducing the character classes, you can find it via the card at the top right of your screen. As a quick summary, there will be 3 classes available when early access launches. The Knight wields an arsenal of fire, the Barbarian boasts titanic strength, and the Oracle with draconic powers. Now let's get back to the topic of this video. At the heart of Dragonkin's skill system is the Ancestral Grid. Each character class has its own Ancestral Grid, and it evolves as you level up. The Ancestral Grid only becomes a powerful asset when fragments are added to it. Fragments are items that you find as loot and are made up of hexagons.
Undecember's skill system.
Each hexagon in a fragment represents a skill or a skill modifier. The further you progress in the game, the more powerful the fragments become and more complex in shape. The composition of the grid and placement of fragments are therefore key factors in customizing and optimizing your character's skills. When you place a fragment containing a character skill on the ancestral grid, it appears in your skill bar, and you can then use the skill. You can upgrade skills with modifiers. You simply place a fragment with a modifier on the grid so that it touches another fragment containing a skill. By stacking modifiers, you reach more powerful tiers that increasingly upgrade your character's skills. There is also a keyword system to help you work out if a skill is compatible with a modifier.
I don't know yet.
Let's go to the town's training arena and look at a few examples together. Here you can see the Solar Jolt skill in its base version. Touching the fragment containing the Solar Jolt skill, we'll place fragments containing compatible modifiers, in this case bonus projectile, defensive stance, and repulsion. With just these changes, this is what the Solar Jolt skill looks like now. Here's another example with the resounding strike of the Barbarian in its non-upgraded version. By correctly placing the right modifiers in the ancestral grid, this is how we can upgrade the resounding strike skill. During your adventure, you will also be accompanied by a Wormling, a creature with unique powers tied to an element. Fire, ice, toxic, or electric. You can change your Wormling type whenever you want in the main town. Wormling are also tied closely to the ancestral grid. They also have their own skills. By placing a fragment containing a Wormling skill right next to a fragment with a compatible character skill, you can trigger an additional effect. Here, my character is accompanied by an electric Wormling. As you can see in the grid, we place a fragment containing an electric Wormling skill right next to a fragment containing the Knight's Flamethrower skill. A Wormling skill only triggers if a condition is met. In this case, it just needs a skill to be activated. The Flamethrower therefore triggers Stormcool when activated. Let's look at another example with the Oracle. In our ancestral grid, we place the Ice Wormling Snow Animation skill, which is compatible with the Oracle's Ethereal Stings skill. Its description says that it triggers when an enemy is hit. You can see that when the Ethereal Stings skill deals damage to the training mannequin, the Ice Wormling skill triggers. Of course, the Wormling skills can also be upgraded with modifiers just like character skills, as long as the modifiers are compatible. Furthermore, a character skill can even trigger multiple Wormling skills as long as they are compatible, which further increases customization possibilities for your skills. As you can see, each character class and each Wormling type are associated with an element. By triggering your Wormling skills, you can use its element as well as your character's element. If you sufficiently upgrade one of your character's skills in the ancestral grid, you enable what we call symbiosis.
I love this!
Your skill combines with your Wormling's element. For example, the Knight's Flamethrower skill can deal ice damage if you have an Ice Wormling. Symbiosis changes the appearance of your skills as well as their effects. And to give you a good idea of what an optimized grid might look like with all the character and Wormling skills modified, here's an example with the Oracle. As you can see, Dragonkin's skill system with the ancestral grid, fragments, and your Wormling offer a vast amount of freedom to customize your skills and playstyle. Experiment, combine, optimize, and release your inner ancestral power. Thanks everyone for watching and for your ongoing interest in Dragonkin the Banished. We can't wait for you to play the game, and we look forward to reading your feedback on this video. As a reminder, Dragonkin the Banished will release in early access on Steam on March 6th, 2025, and later on PS5 and Xbox Series X and S. See you soon for a new video on Dragonkin the Banished.
Perfect timing. What do you guys think? Graphics look vibrant and chill. UI is giving me mobile vibes. Looks like Undecember skill system. Yep. I'm going to reach out to him right now, Frodo, before I forget. But I'm going to ask that question. Looks better than Titan Quest 2. I know. You just lost me $35. Me? Okay. I sent 2 questions because they say the embargo lifts on the 13th, which I don't know. I don't know if I'm allowed to share that, but I just did. I asked, can I make any YouTube content I want based upon me playing, and can I stream it? So we'll see. It's not $35, it's $20. It's $20. Graphics look great, feel impactful. Skills are looking great. Numerous setups. Wonder what's the extra 50 levels for? It's a good question. I'll wait to see how it develops over time. This is already a big variety for my ADHD brain. LE variety, but I have a clear overview. Yep. Wifey song, you just cost me $35. Nacon, oh no. We'll see. Has potential. No one is streaming yet. It's got potential, but hopefully better gameplay than Undecember. It's not mobile, so this is a full-blown PC ARPG that will have online co-op and console, built on Unreal Engine 5. It's definitely got, at least from what I have seen in their marketing, it's got looks like a solid core. I like Dragonkin because the enemies aren't just demons. Yeah, Unreal Engine 5 is the engine. Seems cool, more on the cartoony side, but not in a bad way. Yeah. Solid 4. It's harsh. What plugin do you use to overlay chat over your cam? It's built into Streamlabs OBS. I use Streamlabs. I multicast to X, YouTube, and Twitch, and it should show all chat on the screen from all three. And then in the corner, it'll tell you of the chat where it's from. I know, wifey's song. I know, everyone. But I already ate. You know? Guilty? Only two bad things is the generator skill on the left mouse button. I hate that so much. That is my current fear. And that's the kind of stuff I will test immediately. My fear is Dragonkin is a 5-skill game where your movement and your left click is your generator. Like D4. Feels terrible. So yeah, there's that. We'll check controller and hybrid controller support, see if that's in. Because it has controller support. What else are we going to look at? Just the feel. I hate that. Yep. Wifey song times 2. Jeez. Just nuts. All right, everybody, I'm required to play this song since my wife brought me apples and pasta for dinner or lunch. Won't let me go.
Well, Aaron's on the stream and he's gaming all night long. Wifey's in the kitchen humming to a country song. She's bringing him some snacks with a smile so bright while he's deep in the action. She's keeping things right. Wifey keeps the wheels turning, keeps his life in gear with a plate of food and a little cheer. She's the glue that holds it all in place with a tender touch and a smiling face. She's the one behind the man we see. Wifey Action RPG. She's got a way of knowing just what he needs when his timer's running low or he's out of energy. From a cold sweet tea to a hot plate of fries, she's the reason Aaron's streaming never dies. Wifey keeps the wheels turning, keeps his life in gear with a plate of food and a little cheer. She's the glue that holds it all in place with a tender touch and a smiling face. She's the one behind the man we see. Wifey Action RPG. Spotlight, she's happy in the shade, but without her love and work, his world would surely fade. She's running all the errands, she's keeping up the pace, while Aaron's in the game, she's saving him space. Wifey keeps the wheels turning, keeps his life in gear with a plate of food and a little cheer. She's the glue that holds it all in place with a tender touch and a smiling face. She's the one behind the man we see. Wifey Action RPG. Yeah, wifey keeps the wheels turning, makes the whole thing run. With her by his side, life's a game that's never done. Wifey Action RPG, she's queen of the show. She's the heart of the stream, and now y'all know.
There, wifey song is done. Okay? No, Mike's not streaming today. I don't want to talk about it. And died at the end. I don't want to talk about it, Elvara. That didn't count. I was focused on the song. Hey, Jags, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. I just changed my force move to tab. Yeah, you could do that. Hey, hey. Totally does not count. Exactly. Too many bad guys. Can I farm bosses in this game? Yes. Ron Gamer, we watched all the Dragonkin stuff, the skill system again. And I have access. I could play Dragonkin right now. I'm under some embargo or something, though. So we'll see. I just asked him if I could stream it, or when I can stream it. At least I could tell you if it's good or not. Well, that's probably not fair. Day one, or prior to early access, I can at least tell you if it has potential. If it has potential, I will get them on the podcast with me and Mr. LaRue. I just grabbed Sworn, 90% positive reviews. I watched a little bit of it. I mean, truth be told, it just really reminded me of a multiplayer Hades, which is fine. Even though I am surprised how much I disliked Hades 2. Not a huge fan. Aaron, why is there a timer? We did 20 minutes of polka on a hype train earlier, and everybody was screaming at me to put the timer in the corner. So I put the timer in the corner for how many hours until Last Epoch Season 2. 1,291 hours until Last Epoch Season 2. It's not a subathon timer. We're done with subathons. Ship sailed, man. I have asked for that for the last 33 days. Yeah, but other people asked. Man, Lich is bad. I thought that was how long until the next PoE 2 key giveaway. You're right, the way it's... The timer's not supposed to be up there. Don't look at it. Oh, you know what I re-downloaded this morning too? Before we went to the park for our snow day, I re-downloaded Monster Hunter Wilds. The timer is kind of the timer to your next subathon. Yes, that would certainly be one way to look at it. But we're not using the word subathon during stream. You can't use that word. Okay? Then someone's like, he said subathon, and I gotta listen to him. Don't. Try to stay away from that one. I can't see anything. This stupid tree in the way. God, I hate this crap. Immersion. You know why game studios do this? They call it immersion. Still got him. Immersion. Look at this stupid tree. Scroll in. Oh, you're right, Skoji. I should have scrolled in during the fight. Then I would have been able to really see a lot. That's way better. Oh, brother. Hi there. Have a nice day, you too. Saved. Yeah, now. Never mind. Yeah. Subathon 3.0 song is done. Aaron After Dark is in the works. My new Subathon song? Duck? Look at this stupid thing. Scroll in, he says. Look at this stupid thing. You can still see the void portal, kinda. Rotate the camera. It's not Inquisitor or Grim Dawn. Guys, he said Subathon. No, that doesn't count. A polka-thon. Yeah. You made your bed. Oh, brother. We got a 1LP strands. Those are actually quite pricey. It's a bad rolled one. Return of the Polka is the title of the new song. Oh my gosh. Should we listen to it? Brow said he made my new Subathon song for the next one. Maybe it should be a surprise. Maybe I shouldn't play it. Is it on the playlist? Okay. Never mind. We're not listening to it. What do we got for the egg? Let's see. Here, we'll keep throwing this belt in. Luz, what do you think? Next subathon. What the hell? We're thinking a goal of shave my head. What do you think? Shave my head? I don't want to do it. Shave the beard then? No, that's already on the list. That's the wife just tells me to shave my beard. All right, what do you guys think? Do you want to hear the song that Brow made for the next subathon? Or let it be a surprise April 2nd. What do you guys think? We like surprises? April 2nd. All right. We're saving it. Okay. It's very different than the old one, too. Kind of took it a new route. It's still polka. Lich is not my favorite, 'cause now I have to run around for 20 seconds. It's the implication, I see. April frickin' 2nd. You're making an After Dark song too? Oh my gosh, are you gonna get cross out in it? Num Num has to be in it. Mention the blue light glasses. Oh man, I need new blue light glasses. It doesn't even matter. This next subathon's 10 days. I'm calling it. 10 days is how long it's going to go for. I've got a good feeling about this. $10 days plus interest. No, 10 days. I'm calling it. 10 days. $97 days. Pull? How long will subathon 3 go? $3 days, 10 days, 20 days, 40 days, 70 plus days. Okay, I'm about to put a poll at the top of chat in Twitch. Okay, you'll see it at the top of chat. You can only vote once. Subathon 1 went for 31 days. Subathon 2 went for 65 days. And Subathon 3 kicks off April 2nd for the highly anticipated Season 2 of Last Epoch. How long do you think it will go for? Top of chat. Look, there's someone already voted 10 days. That was my vote. You forgot the forever. Oh, brother. 112 days. That's more days than the cycle will be alive, though. I know. We play a bunch of interesting stuff. 5 years. What's a subathon? It's a very silly thing. Did a new season drop for LE? No. Drops April 2nd or in 1,290 hours. Top of chat, make your voices heard. A subathon is an event that is done normally through Twitch, where there is a timer in the corner, and if people subscribe, the timer goes up. And the event doesn't end until the timer hits 0, is ultimately what it is. So you are streaming, 16 hours a day. Trying to get the timer to 0. Sometimes it takes a while. Case in point, 65 freaking days. This countdown is depressing. I know it's too long. 53 days sounds better. I think so. You say 53 days, it sounds better than 1,290 hours. "24 hours a day is a true subathon." So here's the thing. I have polled my community multiple times. You gotta be kidding. LICH is the only mastery like this. It's why it's so terrible. No other mastery like this. It's just infuriating. It's just infuriating. I just need a break. I just need a second. Oh my gosh. It's infuriating. A true subathon's 24 hours. So, Subathon 1 and Subathon 2, we started it out with me sleeping on camera. And for the most part, people think that it's like you're just trying to bleed the clock. So, all right, I'm going to bed. I'll see you guys in 8 hours. And the clock runs for 8 hours. So we leave the stream on, pause the clock, and I sleep in my own bed. So I am totally fine sleeping on camera and letting the clock run, but most people get mad. There is a small minority of people that are like, you're supposed to be on camera 24/7, but I don't know. You're a lich. You're not a lich. You're a lich. You're not a lich. I know it's infuriating. I know no one would do that. Safety viewers would kill streamers, right? You can't handle 5 hours. This reminds me of Diablo 2, to be honest. Kiting mobs, waiting for resources to be ready. So this is the only character in Last Epoch, Reaper form. You can't die in Reaper form. So when you are a lich, you are all powerful. And if somebody hits you, you come out of Reaper form and you have to wait 20 seconds. So that last time, I'm in lich form, enemy hits me, pulls me out of lich form, I wait 20 seconds, go into lich form, enemy hits me, I pop out of lich form, 20 seconds, in lich form, enemy hits me, out of lich form, and then I exited the map because I needed a second to breathe. It's not even close. It is the absolute worst play style in LE, and they know it. And they know it. It's getting a blow up in season 3. But yeah. No sleeping allowed. It is annoying, and they know it. If you don't mind explaining, could you go over how someone should generally be building passives? Like, is there a certain type of nodes a person should be gearing after? Top vote on it was 70 plus days. You guys are monsters, dude. Just monsters. It's hard to break it down because it depends on your build. Okay. So let's say we're focused on harvest. All right. Which we are. This skill uses necrotic, melee, area, dex, and intelligence. And it shows you the scaling tags. Okay. So, knowing what makes harvest do more damage when you are going through your passive tree, you want to find nodes that are going to support your skill or support your survivability. But you have to understand scaling tags to be able to build out a passive tree. Hey, any idea if Dragonkin will be free to play? It will not be free to play. It is a $25 game. It's a $25 game that will have a launch price of, don't quote me, but I believe $19.99. So if you pick up Dragonkin March 6th, I believe it'll cost you $20 is the early access price. And I have no idea how much content that gives you. All they've talked about is they're launching with 3 playable classes. The Knight, the Barbarian, and the Source. What's the Source called? It's not called a Source. Wizard? Some, I don't know. Something. But when you're in Lich form, you're friggin' a monster. The Oracle, or the Oracle. There you go. I figured we'll start with Spin to Win Barbarian. I don't even like Spin to Win all that much, but I feel like it'll be a good staple to try. What game are we speaking of? I missed it. Dragonkin the Banished, the new isometric action RPG coming out March 6th. Barb was what I played, and it was fun. Okay. Knight and Lance looks awesome. Oracle with dragon powers looks dope too. They all look pretty fun. The game is going to launch with 4-player co-op and consoles, like its actual launch. Its Steam page used to say consoles and 4-player co-op. And then when they announced the release date of early access, they removed that stuff because it's not coming to early access on launch. Anyways, point being is that I believe the Knight is the tank class. And since there's no co-op, I just don't think I want to be the solo tank for my first playthrough. So I just figured Barb's easy. Take that. You better run away. Shh. Scared of that lich. Look at that. This is the brand new VFX model. Game looks fantastic. Let's see how it goes. Yep. That game hooked me from the first gameplay preview. I'll play it March 7th. There you go. And that would be cool if they let me stream it. I've officially asked, so we will see. Let's hope. Has anybody messed around with the Monster Hunter beta? Like I said, I got it re-downloaded this morning. I'm not sure what they added. What's your personal best mastery as Acolyte? I like Necro. I think Last Epoch does an excellent job with Necromancer in their game. And what's funny is it needs so much work, too. It still doesn't have its updated passive tree. Which should make Necro shine. I think a lot of the classes that aren't used, like mainstream builds normally is a singular minion. One golem, one abomination, one archmage. And you just like super buff that minion. I think they're going to give some love to melee minions and army style. And probably a little more survivability because Necro sucks with survival. Aaron, they should add an idol that forces loot lizards to be stuck in place. You're sick of chasing lizards? Read out my cards in DR. So far I have 3 level 6s, boss damage, flat damage, and crit chance wisdom bonus. Oh, that's good, sir. Have you passed me yet? In 15 hours. No, it was maybe 17 hours. I got to rupture 121 beat. You passed me? Not yet. Come on. You been too busy? I got lucky on that 121 run. It required a literally perfect run to beat. Fire dudes. Work? Alright, that's fair. Work is an acceptable excuse. Lizard, come here. Which builds would you say are top 3 when it comes to corruption? Haven't been able to find an answer online. I mean, it's really hard to answer that question. 3 broken builds. I will say number 1 is Ballista. Ballista can do, I think, over 5,000 corruption. Number 2, I will probably say... Well, we'll say 2 and 3 are tied between Frostclaw, Spark Frostclaw, and Storm Totem with the Upheaval Bug. So Storm Totem, Frostclaw, Ballista. You got 53 days to play them until they go Nini. Thanks. You are welcome. Bleed Falconer still OP. Yeah, it's pretty good, but I don't think it's broken. Basically anything Falconer is pretty unbelievably good. My combat rating's now 96,700. Boosted 27. That's good. Hey, young man. How are you doing? I'm doing all right, Veggie. How are you? You be proud. I've been standing at my desk since you started streaming. I'm very proud. Good job. Good job. It's a ring. I want to get this to 400 corruption. It's got to be good enough for that. Right? That would be 200 corruption push just today. 200 corruption push just today. Papa Bear patted me on the head. Still better than Summon Bear. Yeah. Not as good as Lightning Retaliation Wolves. I thought tomorrow's video would be dev chat. But no. So tomorrow I'll probably drop the new Lightning Wolves video. I already ripped all the gameplay. Done. I think that'll be my first build video. Oh no, Golemancer has an Aberoth kill. Maybe Raptor Pack does too. The 3 builds I've killed Aberoth with, I put in the build guides. Nope, Mike did not stream today. He is moving. The crystal guy. I'm not overly happy in this second with 11th hour games, as much as I love them. It's like a family member you're disappointed in, you know? You love them, but you're upset. They drop the teaser trailer with the announcement of the season coming April 2nd. And then go radio silent for what is going to be 3 weeks. I mean, I don't know. I've answered 1 of 1 trillion questions while streaming LE, which is great. I want to answer questions. But their stream should be live each Friday. This 3 week, just brutal. Bad decision. Screen went blank. There you go. I got 110 done. I might need to rethink the tree, find more damage. There you go. You know, I never redid my passive tree. I just kind of had a plan from the beginning and I never changed it. Mike should ask for a raise if he's clearly indispensable. He's a co-founder. I think he's one of a couple actual owners. I think he actually owns part of the studio. Don't quote me on that. Might be a co-owner. It's not even about who's streaming. It's just like, you know, such a missed opportunity. You know, I'm trying to stream daily, put out content anytime there is any content to cover, update build guides, friggin' go on Talkative Tries podcast. You know, and a couple of people are like, Aaron, you are the marketing team for EHG. And that should not be the case. It should not be the case. Right, thanks for the tier 1 sub, 2 months. Thank you. At least you should get paid for it. No, that's okay. I know they're all hard at work. I just, you know, I have, you know, I just want them to get the word out. You know, looking at Talkative Tries, chat, and comments, and then the comments on the video. There's just very little. It just seems like, you know, there's still so many people that don't know what's coming and when it's coming and what is it. And it's, I just don't want it to be another missed opportunity. That's all. Look at these Firetail guys. After death effects. Pretty soon he'll rename himself Aaron EHG. If EHG, you know how they post their job openings? If they posted a marketing opening for marketing of the game, I would probably apply to be like an official employee of the studio. Oh, that was stupid. I knew it was stupid. I just came out of Reaper form and I hit Empowered Nemesis with the Spires going. Okay, I don't know if I like the jazz standard style for Aaron After Dark. You're not sure? I'll listen to it later. I'll listen to it later when I'm playing Dragonkin the Banished. I've probably oversold this game. Let's hope it doesn't suck. Did you see GGG's latest statement? Yeah, you think I didn't see it? It's about stuff. I don't know. Send it to me. Actually, I could find it on X really quick. I got my first bridge down. Oh, you killed the little baby green? Did you get an upgrade? That's where you get the money upgrades. No ETA on 020. Yeah, it's terrible. Bridge fight. Upgraded my wand, but with spark on it. Where's my map tab, Jonathan? All right, let's see. Latest communication from GGG. Let's go over to X. This? When the hell was this posted? February 6th. This one? We're now 10 weeks into early access. Been a wild ride. Largest launch ever. Broke through our expectations. Since launch, we've had 8 patches and 31 hot fixes. Quality of life features. Since launch, there have been many things that players found annoying. 2 of the big ones are the ability to teleport around the map with checkpoints and overwrite items and sockets, but there are a lot of smaller ones as well. Improving the core experience and mapping. There needs to be something in here that says, 1, maps are getting smaller. 2, the design of maps are going to be different, where you follow kind of a linear path. Or 3, you're not killing rares to complete the map. We improved the rewards of the end game by buffing drops for rare monsters. Improved towers. Added a tablet for more bosses. Oh, they're talking. Oh, well, it didn't say anything in there. I guess just that's what they've already done. Fixing bad balance outliers. Fixing crashing. The biggest problems. Okay, here we go. The biggest problems. This is just what they've already done. So what is the big problems we see with Path of Exile 2 right now? Well, other than the crashes, these are the biggest issues we think we can't solve without a major update. Major balance issues with many player skills / builds, both too high and too low. Not enough character build options, including build-defining uniques. Endgame progress balance. Not enough cool things to find in the endgame. And so these are the things that we expect to improve on 0.2. In addition, we need to make sure 0.2 has a draw card that will bring back as many players as possible to test the changes that we are making. We don't have an exact timeline for 0.2, but our overall plan has been to release major content updates for Path of Exile 2 every few months. We will announce it as soon as we can. The timer for LE Season 2 or the timer for the next PoE 2 key? Okay, listen. I'm not joking, and I want you guys to hear what I'm saying. I have nothing but love for GGG. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I don't agree with a lot of this. I don't know. I mean, okay, let me. Okay. In an action RPG, any of them, all of them, there is always balance. So this top one is a, yeah, we know, right? This top one is, there's always balance problems. In PoE 1, there's balance problems, okay? Not enough character build options, including build-defining uniques. You should always be adding new uniques, okay? So the first two just feel like a gimme, because that should be included in every update. The third one, end game progress balance is off. What does that mean? What does it mean? And the fourth one, not enough cool things to find in endgame. So, like, when you're saying find, are you talking about, like, new uniques you find? Or are you talking about coming across the vault or the little unique vendor guy or the citadels, like actually finding a cool thing, you know, on the Atlas? They need cool uniques like in LE. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that communication. Not a big fan. Ugh. LE has so many cool items to play with. Probably Vault, Citadels, League mechanics. Yeah, probably. But there was nothing like... I am shocked that did not say Huntress, Druid, incoming. Map layout, map design, how you complete the maps, crafting additions, economy, you know, controlling inflation. Like that, like huge, like major problems. Anyways. Because if right now they dropped 20 new uniques, right? And all the broken builds were gone, and they buffed the other stuff. Okay, so you get 20 new uniques. The broken builds are nerfed. The builds that aren't utilized are buffed. Your Atlas now has more vaults and unique vendors and citadels. And you can progress through them quicker. That would be the update, at least from what they said. Yeah, it's a bit worrisome they didn't talk about new classes. I mean, really? I mean, that was more like a recap. Like, let's recap early access, what we've already been able to do. And then at the bottom, we'll talk about the future, what's coming, right? Dangle the carrot. The carrot at the end was not there. I don't think the new classes will come until 0.5. I brought this up during Talkative Try's podcast yesterday. Early access is supposed to be 6 months to a year. And we're 3 months in. And as of right now, you know, you don't have any new classes or any new ascendancies. It just makes me think these updates are likely going to be massive. Either they're going to be massive updates or they just have no shot of hitting that target. Game's been out 2 months, not 1 year. Hasn't it been out 3 months? 2 months. Yeah, you're right. 2 months. Oh, no. But hold on. Yes, the game's been out 2 months, But this update will likely come at month 3, maybe month 4, right? That's what we were talking about. So if this update comes out, let's say 4 months, and there's no new classes, that means they have 8 months to finish the campaign, add in the ascendancies and the other classes, balance it all, and update their end game, right? My guess is March 2. Which would suck, but I mean, it just is what it is. Yeah, there should be 24 ascendancies by the end of the year, and they haven't talked about anything new for these last 2 months. Yeah. I really thought we would have Huntress and Druid by now. Because Jonathan, during his interviews, were like, they were really, really close. We just found a couple of things towards the end, and we had to, like, push back Druid and Huntress. So I just thought, like, oh, you know, we're going to get those real quick. I don't believe game will be 1.0 before the end of 2025, but hopefully for 2026. Well, they said 6 months to a year. I think most people would agree they're not hitting the 6-month mark. No way, right? 115 down. Earthquakes with Cannibal. Oh, I hate that fight. Oh, I missed the damage numbers of last Epoch. Oh, the quakeless one. Yeah, the one with earthquakes is almost impossible to kill. Yeah, so you just dodge all this crap. Yeah, that one's killable. We've gotten almost 1.5 levels on our Lich. It's already 4:30. The dev stream should have been ended already. Get out of here, bug. Anyone seen a bug around here? Real hip guy. Do you have a second life? Wait, are you talking about for Lich? Lich, yes. The Tink Tink Moto is much worse. I hate this build and mastery, by the way. Lich? What do you mean? Look at us. Why do we have the backpack on? Backpack, backpack. Where's my cape? All right, Exathius, have a good one. There is nothing more annoying than the tink tink from Bomber Moto. Nothing. Literally nothing. Ugh. Gotta kill the fire guys again. I got a feeling this fight's gonna be harder. I'm actually starting to run out of needles. Because I've been updating so many characters. Haven't played LE since launch. Log back in today and the game feels so smooth to play and crafting. Holy, almost forgot how good it is. If you haven't played since launch, that means you didn't play Immortal Uprising event or Season 1. You only played Season 0. So you have 35 new uniques to play with, a new faction to learn, 10 new Harbinger bosses, the entire Nemesis system, loot lizards, new shrines, and Aberoth, including all new balance, updated sorcerer, passive tree updates. You got some stuff in there. Tink, 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 tink. There's a lot. Ooh, we came out of Lich form. That's not good. Get away from me. I gotta run in a circle for 20 seconds. Booyah! Sworn has gotten better since demo. You like it? Aaron, I wonder what the balance changes are going to be for Season 2. Again, anything Season 3, I legit have zero knowledge. Zero. I don't know anything about Season 3 other than what they've said during the dev streams. And on the dev streams, they have said Lich is getting love in Season 3. So I would venture to guess maybe a unique or two, updated passive tree, and a new skill. Because it's still missing a skill. So I think Lich gets... Lich will be the Season 3 class, guaranteed. Is it a Hades clone? Yes. Is it good? Yes. There you go. I might go Runemaster Ice Spark again. Oh boy. Hey Midnight, how are you? But Aaron, the game's supposed to be dead. I know. I remember playing during Nemesis, but took too long to get them, so fell off again. The Nemesis took too long to get? Yep, wanted to log back in before Season 2. Gonna be busy for a while. Yep. If I was going to play anything but Last Epoch right now, I think I'd play the Monster Hunter Wilds beta. I got it relogged. I got it re-downloaded. I logged in. I was trying to remember what weapon I was using. I use bowgun. We use bowgun. Oh, crap. What is this? Oh, Shade. Rune Master was so busted, reached 700 corruption without much effort. Yeah, you should try and do that with Lich. Harvest. This thing's so busted it can't even work. It's that busted. Already popped out a Lich form. See ya in 20 seconds. Oh, out of Lich form. See you in 20 seconds. Oh, I looked at chat. Jack, I shouldn't have looked at chat. Oh. Why does this have a cooldown? Okay, it's very simple. When you are in Reaper form, you cannot die. You're unkillable. So the enemy has to hurt you enough to pull you out of form and then kill you when you look like this. Okay? So, since you can't die in Reaper form, they give it a 20-second cooldown, and I've pulled the cooldown down to 18 seconds. Okay, with that knowledge, why does it have a cooldown? So you can, or else, if you didn't have a cooldown, you'd be unkillable because you could just go right back into form. I don't know. It's terrible. That's why I never play Lich. It's the only one. Druid's not like that because in Druid, you could die in form. BS, that did not hit us. Well, obviously it did hit us. Gosh. Jump. Oh, that was close too. I think if there's cooldown, game will be broken and the players will play Lich. If there's no cooldown, yeah. You did it! Yeah, we did it. Is there no mega expensive item that reduces the cooldown significantly? You can get cooldown reduction on gear. But like, are you going to sacrifice life and damage for, instead of 20 seconds, it's 15 seconds? All right. We started at 200 corruption. It was like 201. And we're now at 381. This is a decent little boost. But I mean, why don't you attack while on cooldown? I mean, you're just a limp noodle, dude. You could attack while you're on cooldown. You're just not, you're garbage. They should make it so that when you attack while during cooldown it recovers by hit. That's a great idea. I feel like I actually pitched that idea. It's a great idea. I also pitched them that when you go into Reaper form, your cooldown should start going, right? So you go into Reaper form, your cooldown starts going. So that when you're in hard fights, you can't abuse it. Because if you go into Reaper form, and then you pop out, and then you immediately go back in, if you get hit again, then you have to wait the 20 seconds. That was my solution. Oh. Maybe that's the drawback for looking so cool as a Lich. Dude, the new VFX design for Lich is sweet. They did a really, really good job. With the exception of you can't dual wield as a Lich. Which is still unbelievable to me. I will never not complain about that. You transform into a witch, you're holding two weapons, but you can't hold two weapons. Did they fix set items? This is a hard one to answer. Okay. Do I know EHG's plan for sets? Yes. Yes, I do. Do I think EHG's plan for sets is going to be awesome? Yes. Yes, I do. Have I tested it? No. No, I have not. Will it be in season 2? I don't know. Right now it's 50-50. They are working on it, and they're hoping it's going to get in. They are working on it. It is currently not in the community testers program to test. 51.49 last they said. It's gotta get in. Oh man, it's gotta get in. Now that I know what it is, I just feel like it has to make it in. Because it's gonna be so awesome. Dude, we can only play Lich one day. I can't possibly play this again. Please don't play this again. You don't like it? People are always like, why do you hate on Lich? Hey, there's 15 masteries. One of them has to be my least liked one, okay? They all can't be winners, you know? I got nothing against you if you like Lich. Acolyte's my favorite, too. Maybe we'll fall in love with Lich once it gets its new skill. I got a feeling Lich's new skill is gonna be sick, too. I bet you it's a melee skill as well. At least not crit harvest Lich. Can't be worse than D3. You are not sleepy yet. That's true. I know you want me to update Sub-Zero. I know. Just stopped in to quick hi. Hello, Humble. How's your day going, sir? Happy Friday. Hey, Humble, let me show you something real quick. You might understand this. My kids woke up today, and to them, it was like Christmas morning. If there's anybody out there that has children, they wake up, they got school, they're getting ready, and then the announcement is made. It's a snow day. Oh my gosh, the look on their face is just pure happiness. It's like Christmas morning, but they didn't know it was Christmas, dude. School was canceled because the greater Boise area got 5 inches of snow. And basically what happens is if the school buses can't drive safely, that's basically what triggers a snow day. School buses can't drive, snow day. So we have breakfast as a family. I finish a quick video, and then literally you don't need to hit up your friends. You don't need to say, hey, you want to meet me at the park? There was 20 kids at the park already by the time we got there. Oh, and then I let Luna off the leash, and she's just going nuts. Just nuts. Look at tail. 5 inches of snow, that's not that impressive. She's so, oh my gosh. Just so good. Good dog, and had a lot of fun. What's the build where you just spam the explosions? On Lich? Are you talking about Stygian, or the coal build? Stygian coal? What's with the insane clock? Oh, we ran a level 4, yeah, Stygian coal. We ran a level 4 hype train earlier and listened to almost 20 minutes of polka, and everybody was screaming at me to start a subathon. So I put the clock on the screen, and that's how many hours until last Epoch Season 2 drops. Technically, that is a countdown to the next subathon / update from EHG. 53 days. 53 days. Or 1,289 hours. So it's a clock 2 subathon. Yeah, basically. Did someone say subathon? No, I didn't. I was just explaining to Humble why it's there. You know, that's what it was. You know what I mean? Everyone, don't forget, as long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !, a giveaway. Valentine's Day's coming up, I know. Oh, I haven't done anything for Valentine's Day. I'm an old guy. I hope I make it to the next season. You'll make it. What's another 1,200 hours? I know, I need to take the clock down. It's like, whoever said it earlier, it's like, that is a depressing clock. You have fun doing your taxes. I sent over all my tax stuff to my tax guy. $66, you could go any day. I am turning 40. And guys, I know it's me being silly. I am just don't feel ready for 40. I don't know why. Obviously turning 20, turning 30, no problems. I don't want to turn 40. I have a hemorrhoid older than you. Oh, here we go. Christ, Aaron, it doesn't hurt. I know it doesn't hurt. I got a freaking kid turning 19 in 5 days. Actually, 6 days. Dude, in a week, I will be closer to 50 than 40. You're turning 40, you're turning 45? Or 46? You should start jogging. I'm 37, it hurts. 45 a week today. It's funny too because you know, I've got kids in high school, middle school, and elementary school. And I swear all the parents are like in their 50s and 60s. Like me and my wife are always the young parents, like in our 30s. It's all done. It's over. Thanks for making me realize I'm closer to 50 than 40. I'm 31, not married, no kids. No kids, Red? I got a wife and 4 kids. Do you want to have kids? My son is 21 tomorrow. Oh, our kid's birthday is pretty close. My oldest son is February 13th, 6 days. Feeling like I'm 25, also working in academia helps. Oh, you're surrounded by young people all the time? I'm 48, no kids, single. Very grateful for it. Kaiser, you never wanted kids? Never? There had to have been some point in your life you wanted kids, and then something changed. Oh, Fibble, I was trying to approve your message. God, I hate the moderator settings on this chat. I hate them so much. I don't know why we can't get them figured out. He wrote the word douche, and it wouldn't let it go through. No, you can't, Trevor. Ridiculous. I have almost everything set to off. No, when you write that, I normally have to hit approve and then it'll go through. So I just approved you saying it. I was asking Kaiser why he doesn't want kids, but you could answer too. Okay, here's my honest take. Please don't take this disrespectfully. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I feel like most cases, follow me for a second, when there is a man that says he doesn't want kids, I normally think it's because you haven't met the right woman yet. Because normally when you meet, you know, let's just say the love of your life, if she wants kids, you're having kids. Like, that's normally, you could disagree with me all you want. That's normally how it goes. Now, obviously, if your significant other doesn't want kids, that's totally fine. That's normally what I think. Now we're still progressing. Also possible, the story would have been different with a different woman. I didn't really want kids, but I liked unprotected sex a little too much. Now I've got 4. I'm happy with being a dad, though. There you go. Hey, you chose. That's funny. AJ, how's it going? I'm a 46-year-old man, and there are days I can barely take care of myself. Can't imagine having another life to depend on me. When I was with my ex, she tried to pressure me into getting kids, but I didn't want to at the time. So she told me I was selfish and that she wants a real man. Tyreek Hill has kids, lots of kids. Thanks, Guilty. I appreciate it. Wait a second. She said she wants a real man. Are you telling me that was the end of the relationship? She said she wanted kids. You said no, and that was it? Becoming a dad saved my life 100%. I think you dodged a bullet then. She's even more selfish to pressure you to have kids. I mean, that is a deal breaker for, I mean, if you're in a relationship and one person wants kids and the other person's like, no way, never gonna happen. That is for sure a, like, in a serious relationship should be discussed fairly early on. Funny, I think of community member Flenzer. one of the community members that has been around the longest. Never wanted kids. Met the right woman. She said, we're having kids. He loved her enough that said, sure, we will have kids. They ended up having 2, and he's, you know, obviously he's happy he did, you know. I feel like that story happens a lot. No, I broke up with her a couple months after. Got it. It's crazy. Think about what your life would be like right now if you stayed with her and had kids. It's wild. One reason I don't like kids is I'm not confident with my current income. And if I can support, I don't want to be a burden to my wife. We both agreed, thankfully. I gotcha. Nope. Canceled for the second week in a row after they announced the season April 2nd. Yeah. Agreed, Aaron. I did want kids, but not at the point where we were at that time, financially and so on. But now I made up my mind. I don't want kids. There's enough kids in the world. I also don't want a relationship or even live with anyone. That can change if I met the right person. Yep. Keep it PG-13, but most of the common cuss words should be available to be approved if used. Awesome. There's a new ARPG coming, Reality Break. If anyone wants to see a kinda unique game. You can't say there's a new ARPG coming out to me. I feel like that means it's a rogue. Spaceship ARPG?
You really are special. More than just an incredible pilot. I have made you truly special. I have given you immense power. Power to alter matter at will. To change the laws of the universe.
Sci-fi rogue.
But I am in danger. I need you to grow stronger so that you can protect me.
What's in it for me?
Help me, and I will tell you everything.
There's a demo. Demo was good, by the way. The boss is the Death Star. Reminds me of an old arcade game.
Oh, but a trader recently docked here after returning from the Rentak. And I can sell all this stuff, probably. Well, if not, I will reclip it. Thank you. I want to figure out Art Station 6 and cross-reference from the Colossus. As it would seem that our defense array was compromised. It was. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sure they won't miss it. I'm glad it won't be in our store. Yeah, I'm sure they won't miss it. I'm glad it won't be in our storehouse for long. Fitting it to your slip drive now. Thank you. So
I'm playing the demo now. You immediately downloaded it. One day you'll need to play Everspace 2. My question for that one is, what type of game actually is it? Is it a roguelike? A roguelite? Is it like an auto battler? Is it actually a space plane ARPG? I mean, come on. Is it? Like, maybe it's more of like a twin stick shooter? For them to know and you to spend money on, that's true. Different ships in this case are actual classes. Look at that lich. And that void portal. Yes, they redeemed the void portal. Yes, yes, yes. What's a void portal? Very funny. Very funny. By the way, as much as I'm not a huge fan of Lich, we have made insane progress on this build today. The goal is to hit 200 plus corruption, which would put us overall over 400. Which I know is nothing to write home about. That's pretty damn good compared to where we were previously. Can I see it again? The void portal? No, you can't. To Aaron, it's an avoid portal. Ah, I see what you did there. Void portal. Almost level 96. It's okay. We finished it. All right, you guys want to see it? Someone redeemed 50,000 points for me to use this portal. Because you're all immature. Okay? It's just a portal. There's nothing strange about it. Whoa! Sir, you made it a redeem. I should call her. Well, it's Valentine's Day. The noise it makes? Oh my gosh. Somebody literally designed every aspect of it. Looks like... Oh my gosh. Yeah, get closer. We need to add the shark head redeem. Which one? Redeemer's choice. Yeah, that's right. I'm a Reaper. Who else wants some? You guys? Is that the clock till the April subathon? That's exactly what it is. It's only going to be here today. I'm taking it down. Someone made a point that it's too depressing, and I actually agree. Staring down the barrel of a 1,298-hour clock does not get you hyped. It gets you depressed. Yeah, that countdown kicks off Season 2 of LE. I know. Hey, thanks for the follow. Now that you're following, type in !giveaway if you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Why is it named Season now? Wait, is that a real question or are you just trolling me? Hey, what's up, Autobot? How was the dev chat? There wasn't one again. I honestly don't want to talk about it. I've already said my piece, how upset I am. Oh. Hey, Shin. I've had a campaign for a very long time. And again, I'm not saying it's because of me, but I have voiced an extremely strong opinion that they need to rebrand their entire marketing of their cycles, and they decided to do it. So, it was cycle 1, update 1.0. Then it was cycle 2. No, I'm sorry. Sorry, it was cycle 1, then cycle 1.1, and then it's supposed to be up and coming cycle 1.2. That is the official marketed branding on their videos, on their communication, on their roadmap. Now, my big thing was, to the average action RPG player, 1, nobody knows what a cycle is, and 2, you're not using whole numbers. And normally if it's like, 1.1 or 1.2, you think of patches and bug fixes, not new seasons. So my recommendation was use the universal naming that everybody knows, season, and make it whole numbers. And they did that. And they have aligned the number to the patch number. So now it's game launch was season 0, update 1.0. Then they had season 1, update 1.1. And now we have season 2, update. Oh, we're gonna die for sure. Update 1.2. So it's perfectly aligned. The first hit pulled me out of Reaper. I knew we were screwed. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I've not followed the game since Cycle, and all of a sudden it was seasons. Yeah. So we have had season 0, season 1, and now season 2 is coming April 2nd. Hey, I played a ton of LE at launch, got bored and quit. Is there any new content to explore? Yeah, I mean, if you haven't played the last 2 updates, you have a new faction, you have 35 new uniques, you've got an update to multiple skills and passive trees, you've got the 10 Harbinger bosses, and you have the new Pinnacle boss, including the Nemesis system, loot lizards, and new shrines. That's what's been added since game launch. And if you want to wait, it's 1,289 hours or 53 days until the next massive update coming. Season 2 drops April 2nd. There's the next shade. Oh man, that would put us over 400 corruption. That's what we want. I quit after I beat Aberoth. Oh yeah, so you played Season 0 and Season 1. No, the only update since then was the Infernal Uprising event, which added the loot lizards and the extra enemies and the new shrines. But no, the next big update's April 2nd. Aberoth. Those enemies suck to fight. I know they were horrible. Thanks for the summary. Hey, you're very welcome. And interesting, since while you're here, hang out one more minute. Let me show you this. For anybody that hasn't seen, and I apologize to the people that have seen it 1,000 times, this is the new roadmap for Last Epoch. So what we're getting, Season 2, explore the lost realities preserved in time and face off against the twisted creations of the Weaver. Monolith of Fate upgrade, unique woven echoes, Weaver faction tree, dungeon improvements, Sentinel overhaul, tombs and cemeteries. Champion enemies at new endgame crafting, new endgame bosses, and I'm going to make another box, new skills, new uniques, best quality of life improvements, including a huge update to controller support. The orbital strike plants, the green little nukes. I don't like the little lightning shooters that could hit you 2 screens away. Does Unique's gotten 3D models? They continue to work on it. Gosh. Holy, you killed me! It's okay. Every single update, they are adding the 2D art to match the 3D renders. So they're just kind of slowly doing them over time. So every update, they'll do 20 or 30 of them. And they're getting caught up over time. And that'll continue to happen until they're all accurate. We need a plumber for the last bit. No, all that stuff's announced. Almost level 96. That'll match Forge Guard. So now Forge Guard and Lich will be tied for my lowest level characters. To be fair, new uniques are given. Exactly. That's why I felt it was so weird that GGG put it on their What's Coming post. Oh, weird. We need better balance and new uniques. Also better progression. What? What does that mean? How many uniques does Ellie have? A lot. Hundreds. I mean, just last update added 35. There's a lot. I think the fear for a lot of the, I don't know how to put this. For the more hardcore ARPG player, I think the fear is that a lot of the criticism of PoE 1, or PoE 2 is in some of the core kind of systems and concepts that kind of seem like no-brainers, right? Like map size and the way you traverse the maps and backtracking and, you know, killing rares is how you complete the map. Just like some of the like the fundamental stuff. And so far GGG has not budged or said anything about, you know, any of that kind of stuff being on their radar. The balance in PoE 2 is wild. Don't pull me out of Reaper form. No. Gotcha. Abidant. No, it's okay, Holy. Hundreds, you say? How many uniques are in last Epoch? There is a lot. Last Epoch Tools database shows 362. I'm not going to look through them all, but that's what it pops up. Yeah, the Bident. You guys don't want to use the Bident? Rewatching this Dragonkin podcast made Titan Quest 2 look boring. Oh, Titan Quest 2. Radio silence. Radio silence. When is the set rework? Like I said, right now it's 50-50 if it gets in. It's 50-50 if it gets in. We are hoping it makes it in, but we will see. Copium? 51.59, it makes it in. What happened to the $70 5-hour beta test? It's coming. At some point. Wow, their last Steam post was November 2024. You guys, I'm also in their Discord. I follow all their news on Twitter, on Discord, and on Steam. Radio silence. PoE 2 dropped early access, and I'm telling you, that changed things. Imagine sitting around that board meeting. Okay, guys, PoE 2 charged $30 and gave $30 of in-game currency and it's giving players hundreds of hours of content. It's breaking all Steam records and concurrent records. All right? They've got a campaign. They've got boss designs that are unbelievable. They've got a full Atlas endgame. Now walk me through what we're offering. Okay. We're offering $70, over double the price. No in-game currency or cosmetics. No endgame. Only 3 campaign bosses and 10 hours of content. Okay. How many classes and skills can they play? 3. And then someone at the table got choked out probably, and they're reconsidering their launch of early access. That's rough. 3 playable classes that you select 2 of. $70. 10 hours of content. 3 campaign bosses. That is brutal. Dead on arrival. Yes. $70 is absolutely insane for early access. $70 early access. And again, I just want to be clear. This is made by Grimlore Studios, not THQ Nordic, and not Crate Entertainment, which is really who made the first Titan Quest. It's horrible. Horrible. That's why I got it. That's why I'm always like, I keep this image on my desktop because it comes up so often. And I'm just like, there's no way this is going to stick. $70. This was the leaked image for PS5. Grim Dawn's on sale. It goes on sale all the time. Be right back. Taking that off my Steam wish list. Oh my gosh. That's pretty funny. And brutal. All right, we got lots of Shades of Oribus. I don't know if we could kill the fire guys. Do we kill the fire guys? I guess we can attempt 1 shade, because that would get us over 400 corruption. That's the goal. Thank God we have Last Epoch. I should play some Grim Dawn again. You should. We do a lot of damage. Oh, but now we're out of form. Screw it. God. Almost back. Stay on target. No! Oh. It's that lightning. Whatever that shot is, it took me out of form twice and killed me. Is there still enough? Oh my gosh. 19 corruption. Guys never play Lich. See, you guys didn't believe me. Last try, and then we'll have to kill the fire guys again. Fire. Oh. No, we were doing. Oh, he had like no life left. Man, it is just brutal. Oh. We had it. I lost my cool again. What is the hate on Lich? Oh, it's my least favorite mastery. I'm forcing myself to play it today. It's not hate. If you have 15 and you got to put them in order, everybody's going to have their least favorite. This is just happens to be mine. Just saw how chicken nuggets are made, and now I can't unsee it. Thank you for standing up for Ellie in the podcast the other day. It was good to listen. By the way, you're very welcome, Rabbit. You're very welcome. Now it's only 6 corruption. I can't believe we have to fight the fire guys again. I'll always stand up for EHG, even when I'm mad at them. Which I'm mad at them today, by the way. Oh, they already pulled us out of form. Oh my gosh. We might be done with Lich today. We got really close. We started at 200 corruption. I wanted 400. I was like, we're going to double it. Oh, we got it. All right, never mind. We're back at it. Dude, we got a perfect endurance again. Last Epoch has switched gears. This was supposed to be the season that the campaign gets updated. They give us Act 10, and instead we are getting Endgame. Lots of Endgame. Have you tried the Stygian Coal build? No, with Drain Life, I have not. Dead. Hey, caught the podcast too and was a good watch. Reignited my interest for Last Epoch. I've been loosely playing it on and off since launch, but haven't ever made it out of the campaign, let alone endgame. What would be your recommended class that's fun to play, that you think would be engaging enough to work to not only make it through the campaign, but endgame a little? Okay. Rock. Rabbit, we're trying to get crit harvest Lich over 400 corruption. We're almost there. If I beat this fight, we're there. Rock, I'm going to ask you a very simple question, okay? Melee, ranged, or minion, okay? Just follow me for a second. If you knew nothing else and you had to play a melee character, a ranged character, or a minion-based character, what would be your first choice? Oh, if you want to see my builds, they're all right here. Or Morrow Shards. That skill needs a lot of improvements. Still strong. Better than Harvest. I mean, my last Harvest build was like literally 14 months ago, and we were playing right around 200 corruption. So if I can beat this Shade right now, we're at like 430, 440 corruption, which is a huge kind of generational improvement over the last build. But my mark for build guides has been 500 corruption. So this is going to be, it's going to end up being a little under it. Or I might have to go back and re-gear it because the gear is all terrible. Oh, you're stuck in an ad loop. And you've been gifted a sub now. Unbelievable. I wish Ellie had bow gameplay that feels like PoE bow endgame. Are you talking about like strafing, being able to move backwards with WASD and shoot? Is that what you're talking about? I know where you were going. I usually like explosive arrow, lightning arrow type builds. Ranger, I'd say. I also like to play spin to win. I'd say my least favorite is minion, but only because I rarely play it. Okay. So given what you just said, you would like playing ranged classes. Would you say that's fair? Ranged? Yes. Okay. Now, when you're talking about ranged, if you had to say physical versus spell, so obviously like a bow physical caster or like a frozen orb, you would lean physical using a bow. Is that correct? Bow, yes. I highly, highly recommend this. I just updated it 8 days ago. It could do the whole campaign and all of Endgame. And if you want to mix the two, there's this. This is my bow mage. Don't do it. It's a trap. It's not a trap. Probably the VODs are still up for it too. Okay, come on. I gotta win this fight. Just look at it. That ring of fire did not hit me. Grrr! Oh, brother. Dude, he's just... Oh... How hard is it to get the Squirrel Beastmaster to get going? It's actually very hard because you can't start it until level 74. Because the Herald of the Scurry helmet requires, I think it's 74. 73. But this helmet, Howl of the West Wind, you could use at level 24. I have a build coming out tomorrow. My Lightning Retaliation Wolves. I think I got to think about it, but I might go on record and say the strongest minion army build I've ever made. We killed Aberoth last night. We killed Aberoth with it. And Aberoth dropped this, which is probably the best item I have found of the year. It's probably the best item I found this year. Nihilus Amulet, 2 LP with +2 to skills, almost a perfect frenzy roll, and all 4 affixes that could roll negative are all positive. This dropped while I was filming. I couldn't believe it. I literally couldn't believe it. And this does not have a COF or MG tag on it. So it can be used by any character. Unbelievable. Thanks, Fox. I know. That Nihilus is ridiculous, sir. I know. I couldn't believe it. But anyways, Lightning Retaliation Beastmaster comes out tomorrow. And it's an Aberoth killer. Okay, this is the one. I am fully focused now. Previously, I wasn't focused. Now I'm focused. Okay, you have to see. You told him you were focused. Okay. See, I just needed to focus. When you guys let me focus, it's automatic. Oh, look, the axe that nobody can find. Yeah, it's easy. All right. 224 corruption added. Crit Harvest Lich is at 426 corruption. Pretty good. Pretty good. We actually don't want that. Easy. Where is Aberoth? Right here. Aberoth, the Shattered Road. I get that axe to drop a lot past. I know. There's a lot of people that are like, I fought the Shade of Orbis 100 times. You need to find an eye. And then you come over here, and then the screen pulls out. Ooh. And you click here, and you put the eye in, and then you go fight Aberoth. No, we are not fighting Aberoth with Crit Lich. You're very welcome. You get these eyes from Harbingers. The Harbingers, there's the new Forgotten Knights faction. And there's 10 new Harbinger bosses, one for each monolith. And when you fight a boss, you could choose if you want to fight the Harbinger after. Put the eye in and prepare to die. Aberoth is an awesome fight. He's tough. He is tough. But it's a good fight. All right. I just want to see if we can beat Echoes at this level. We'll play a couple more and then we'll be done. I will draw a giveaway today. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Today we're giving away a free copy of Path of Exile 2. Yeah, I had a bunch of people say they liked the podcast with Try. I had fun talking. Thought it was a good conversation. Good luck to us. That's right. We should go over to the training dummy too. I bet you at the training dummy we could hit for maybe 400. I bet you this build could do 400,000. At least 300. Maybe. Yeah, that was easy. Legit, it was a great show. You caught it, Autobot? Okay, let's see. I'm going to say 400,000. What the hell am I doing? When you have your blessings, where do you want them in endgame? Which echoes do you want to run? Any preference? Yeah, it's a big preference. You want to run the right side. The left side blessings, 1, 2, 3, and 4, are basically useless, and the last ruin is useless. The blessings you want are the Black Sun, Ending the Storm, Reign of Dragons, Spirit of Fire, and Age of Winter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For example, this one, chance to shred necrotic resistance on hit. Huge. Physical resistance for the whole build, taken care of. Critical strike avoidance, 69, dude. Lightning resistance, crit strike multiplier. Now, compared to the other ones, gold drop rate, glove drop rate, scepter drop rate, prefix drop rate, body armor drop rate, shards wise. Which is, again, it's nice to have, but they're, you know, it's not a big deal. I hate Lagon. I barely do that fight. He's not that bad. You just got to learn it. All right. I think we could do 400,000. Let's see. $327, $330, $374. All right, hold on. $374. $427. I knew it. 427,000. It's a good hit. $386. 345. Well, it's not easy to get 400, you know. Well, we did it once. Can you only be in one faction at a time, including the Forgotten Knights? No. So, you get to pick between these two, and then you unlock the Forgotten Knights when you kill your first Harbinger. And when you kill that Harbinger, you unlock Empowered. So you have to kill a level 90 boss in one of these three. And then you unlock the Shattered Road. And then remember, right now there is 3 factions. Circle of Fortune, Merchants Guild, Forgotten Knights. And on our roadmap for Season 2, you will notice Weaver faction tree. But what does it all mean, Basil? I mean, when you have your idle blessings in each slot, what then? You want to get the best roll. You need the highest roll, or a good roll for the blessings. A new faction. I didn't say that. I just was looking at the roadmap and reading. All right, here we go. We're off to see the wizard. Come here, lizard. LICH. 400,000 damage. It's okay to play LE in a window mode. It will not hurt the performance of the game. I play it in windowed so I can watch my chat too. I don't know. I never play it in windowed mode. I'm sure it's fine, but I have no idea. Hey, if anybody caught Try's podcast too, I'll show you what I was talking about right now. Hold on. It was towards the end of the stream. Watch this. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I am now a ghost. This is how I want my action RPGs to look. Now, I want to be able to hit tab so that I could pull up a map overlay, and I want the ability to see loot on the ground, obviously. But this is what I want. You have your life and mana above your head, so you know if you're gonna die. You already have all your clicks memorized, so you don't need the UI. So freaking sick. It's crazy when you switch back. Ready? Switching back. It's fine, right? There's just so much crap on the screen. I definitely can't play like that. No way. I like it. I play WoW like that. No UI. Taking the damn clock off the screen. Yeah, that's what I was referring to. No, my clock. Oh, gosh. There. Sorry. I don't want you going through withdrawals. Yeah, I can't do no UI either. Aaron, will Season 2 have a new class? No. So, Giant, right now, and obviously I want as much new stuff as possible, so just hear what I'm saying. There is still multiple skills missing with the existing masteries, multiple old skills that need to be refreshed, and multiple passive trees that aren't completed, including base classes that don't have all their skills. Rogue, specifically. So until the existing 15 masteries all have, roughly the same amount of skills and updated passives, like, we're not going to get a new class because they haven't finished the first 15. But you're going to get plenty of new toys to play with for Season 2. You're getting a new endgame. You're getting tombs and cemeteries. You're getting champion enemies. You're getting new bosses. You're getting new uniques, new skills. Full update to the Sentinel rework. New enemies, new quality of life improvements. Faction, Weaver faction tree. You're going to be able to tailor your end game experience. Oh man, we still haven't been able to kill this guy. Do we know what tombs and cemeteries are? You do not know what tombs and cemeteries are. I did not expect to come into this stream and get sucked back into last Epoch. Damn you, Aaron. I mean, thanks. I'm sorry. It means spooky places. Hope it's better than the PoE 2 endgame. The problem with PoE 2 is losing the map. Yeah, losing a map sucks. And I'm glad they changed the, only one attempt at the Pinnacle boss. I like that too. Yeah, I don't know how to explain this in a way of not talking about specifically. EHG has kind of gone back to the drawing board, and they are setting up last Epoch's endgame to be extremely updatable in the future as well. So they are kind of resetting the end game, not only for Season 2, but it's going to be structured in a way that they are going to be able to be very nimble with future updates. I know. Aaron, you're saying a lot, but saying nothing. I know. They have really taken the 9 months on this season to set them up for a much better cadence of updates and stuff coming in the future. Yeah, we're moving through these echoes. Aaron deserves a subathon. Oh, thanks. Aaron deserves a raise. Any campaign work? I can't stomach playing through the campaign anymore. You want an adventure mode? What about Path of Exiles campaign? Can you stomach that? There is... it's going to be the same campaign. I'm not going to lie to you. There's some stuff in the campaign that's changed, but it's still 90% the same. I feel like this... I mean, here's the thing. I'm not saying I enjoy the campaign for Last Epoch, okay? I want to be as clear as possible. I've played it so many times. If I could skip it, I would. All right? That being said, it's not a long campaign. I mean, one playthrough, you're done. And you can get power leveled by a friend. And if it's an alt, you could jump through the dungeon or use leveling items. And you don't have to fight Lagon or Mujasa. All you have to do is get to frickin' Hyboria. Like, the campaign ends at the frozen area. Because by that point, you have all your passives and idols. It's not that long. I can stomach PoE oddly. That's okay. Point being is it's not a very long campaign. There are some changes to it. Not a ton of changes. Season 2 is really, really focused around endgame. Endgame, quality of life, setting up the game for the future and future updates, new uniques, new quality of life, new skills, Sentinels getting a full overhaul, new bosses. You want to kill the final boss for attributes, though? Yeah, but you could just go into the monolith until you find a temporal sanctum key and then jump to the end. And it's one attribute point. I know. It's one of each, but still, it's not a huge deal. Why is Rune Master so bad this patch? I do no damage. Rune Master is the exact same it was. It just got really... overshadowed by mana stack. Dude, those wraiths? Woo! Those frozen wraiths crushed me. This map, they become deadly if they haven't been hit recently. So since I didn't hit them, they just frickin'... Anyways, mana stacking Source was the big Season 1 class. And Source and Rune Master are so close together that, yeah, it just got really overshadowed. I think not pushing forward with the suboptimal endgame and taking the time to adjust things like EHD doing is pretty smart. You know, you never know what's happening behind the scenes, obviously, right? They said they took community feedback and they pivot. The main community feedback was server performance and optimization, endgame being tedious and boring. There was one other thing. Endgame. I can't remember. But either way, they pivoted hard. Season 2 was going to be Ancient Era. So we were supposed to be getting... Dude, I gotta get out of this map. We were supposed to be getting Chapter 10 of the campaign and Primal Uniques and Primal Hunt. So that's what Season 3 or season 2 was gonna be. Chapter 10. A new unique dropping. Primal uniques, whatever the hell that is. Hopefully not like D3. And primal hunts. But the big part of that is they were going to launch a season after the main feedback was we need endgame, and the season was going to be about the campaign. So it's like, okay, we've prepared a season for the campaign, and the main feedback is we need endgame. Like, we're going to get eviscerated. So they pivoted. And now Chapter 10 is no longer coming. That stuff's been moved to probably Season 3. And we're getting the update. We're getting the endgame patch. Oh, it's just for a giveaway, not a subathon. No, I have to take the clock off the screen. See, this is why I didn't want to put it up. That clock is for... That clock is the amount of hours until Season 2 drops. $53 days or 1,288 hours. You should put that on the screen, not the clock. Yeah, Autobot, I don't know if you were here when I said it, but people said that that clock is depressing, and I agree with them. Holy moly. Get out of here. You guys thought I was going to die, huh? Reaper. Why can't it come quicker? I know. All right. There, timer gone. Yeah, well, it's kind of crushing. I know. What is Primal Hunts? Are they adding more cosmetics? Okay, I know 100% they are adding new cosmetics. What I don't know is if they're adding new supporter packs. This is one of the questions I had for Mike today. Has it been confirmed we're getting new supporter packs? I don't know. But I know we are getting new cosmetics. Question is, what are primal hunts? Okay, I'm going to guess. I have no idea. But if you'd like me to guess, I would guess that in the ancient era, which is where we're going for Chapter 10, you will hunt dinosaurs, or dragons or something, because the ancient era is all prehistoric dinosaurs. So anyways, Chapter 10 in the campaign, and then kind of like a bestiary, you would hunt them, and those enemies you hunt drop primal uniques. I feel like it's a good guess. What game can I no life for 1,300 hours before LE Season 2? I don't know. Grim Dawn came to mind. I was thinking about Grim Dawn. We used to have a countdown in Discord for Lost Ark Grand launch. We did have that. I can't believe you remember that. We were so excited for Grim Dawn. We're just switching from hunting lizards to hunting T-Rexes now. This is me guessing. Chapter 10 takes us to the ancient era, which is filled with dinos. Primal hunt. They have talked about wanting to add a bestiary. So I would guess that we're hunting beasts, and those beasts drop primordial uniques. In my head, it makes sense. I have no idea if that's what it is. He's leaking. I'm guessing. Tech's here? I thought you died. Are you still here? Oh, I thought you were gone. Tech made it. Rip Lost Ark. What cool classes the game had. I liked Lost Ark. Well, Lost Ark's hard. Lost Ark, the first, time you're playing, the skills, the animation, the VFX, the big explosions, they're very, very impressive. But, kind of like D4, the skills never change. So they're just like, that same skill you were staring out at level 1 looks the same at level 100. And you just get sick of looking at it. But I still liked it. I mean, it's very pretty game. I'm only repeating what Aaron said. Oh, brother. It's a big green lizard. Hey. Hey, you. I was no-lifing Lost Ark for the first month and then couldn't log in anymore thanks to the endless dailies. Yeah. You gotta log in to do your chaos dungeon and I don't know, whatever else. Thank you, honey. My wife, who is always right. There was we were eating dinner, and I eat fast, and I was like, "All right, I'm gonna head downstairs for a little bit." And she's like, "Why?" And I was like, "Oh, I need to do I gotta play Lost Ark. I gotta like knock out my dailies really quick." She's like, "Well, what do you mean?" And I'm like, oh, to like progress in the game, you got to do these daily activities. And she's like, you have to do them every day. So every day after dinner, you have to go downstairs to do this. And I was like, well, unless I want to spend money, like that's how you progress. And she's like, okay, that's fine. And I was like, ugh, that doesn't sound good. Like, she had the way of saying it like, oh, every day. So every day after dinner, you have to go downstairs. And I was like, I don't know if I played it ever again. That might have been the last time I played it. That's fine. That's fine means it's not fine. It's exactly right. But she's right. Oh, that is terrible. Every day I gotta log in and do these like horrible, non-fun tasks so that Honing can kick me in the nuts. This is terrible. It's terrible. Another case of wife ruining Lost Ark. Lost Ark's honing system is one of the worst systems ever designed. The common case of you are purposely making the game worse so that you could sell the solution. This is a perfect example. You are purposely making the game terrible to sell the solution. Aaron, did you play on December? Yes, I did. I played. Oh, I guess I didn't play the new season. I played the season prior. I play Sentries. The last season is the first season I really gave it a shot. I've played Undecember 4 or 5 times, but only made it to Act 5, where you kill the, like, ice sword guy. Christian. Kill Christian. I've killed Christian like 4 times and then stopped playing. But last season was during my subathon. So, you know, during a subathon, it's like we're always looking for games to play. So they convinced me to play Undecember. And I played it all the way through Endgame. And honestly, is all the faults that that game has, I really enjoyed playing it. Why I stopped playing WoW, the wife. That was serious code, Aaron. I know. And you didn't spend a dime. No, I didn't spend a dime. Undecember just released a new league. Anyway. Undecember's character models are nice, right? Yeah, they just released a new one. I made it to endgame, but it's kind of lame. Isn't that where you need currency to be able to resurrect? Yep. I missed the dev chat. Anything juicy? Oh, I missed it too. Man, I'm so... It takes a lot to get me, like... I don't know if upset is the right word. Maybe disappointed. I feel extremely disappointed in EHG today. I just do. I can't hide it. I don't know. Wait, what? There was no dev chat today, including no communication about a dev chat. Nothing on any socials. Which means EHG dropped their Season 2 teaser trailer, the name of the season, and the date for the season, and will not have any communication with the community for 20 days. I just... Bruh, I know. And again, I'm not trying to like toot my own horn. Like, we're refreshing all our builds. We're streaming every day. I'm trying to answer as many questions and be a support to the community. Let's freaking go on Try's podcast, talking up what I know is coming. And it's just like a radio silence from EHG. And I just don't understand. I truly, I don't know. It just feels like such a blind spot. Maybe HG went on some holiday like GGG. They didn't. And I know they're busting their butts getting the season ready, but it's just like, man, you can't sleep on marketing and being able to show stuff, you know, like, I don't know. It's just disappointing. It's like double disappointing too. There's like no communication. All day people have been coming in my stream and been like, where's the dev stream? Like, good question. I don't know what to tell you. Wait, they didn't have a dev stream last week? Nope. And no dev stream this week. Last week's dev stream was supposed to be run by Muffin. Muffin didn't do it because he says things, he didn't get the right stuff or something. And then this week, Mike's moving into a new house, and nobody did it. So, that's it. Aaron feels like a child got forgotten. So now it's a good time to grind on December. There's a new season. So if you're looking for something new to do, you can check out on December's new season. Now I'm mad. Oh, great. Home Alone, Idaho. Do they have a community manager? Yep. Yeah, they got a whole marketing team. I know literally all of them. I know every member of their marketing team and their community managers. Yep. Doesn't EHE have a community manager? Seems like they could stream when Mike can't. Of course. My theory is they don't want to do dev chat until they are ready to answer questions. New trailer and season info maybe next week. I don't know. Now, here's the thing. I truly don't know from a marketing side when you should start, right? I have no idea. Is it a month before, 2 months before? There's no such thing as starting too early? I have no idea. And I'm not a marketing major. I am. Oh, never mind. They screwed it again? Yep. I don't know what to make of GGG anymore. They are totally owned by Tencent as well. I mean, I'm telling you right now, the PoE communication I just read that you guys wanted me to look up, I was not impressed. Not that I'm impressed by EHGs right now either, right? But yeah, it didn't say a lot. It's because you are doing the marketing already. Man, I hope they're not putting their hopes and dreams on me marketing it. No, I think they just unfortunately weren't able to hand off the Twitch info. 2 weeks in a row. Their PR team always seems MIA. Mike carries hard. Someone in their Discord asked, and Mike said his office is in construction zone. He also said that maybe he'll stream at the start of the week to make up for it. Man, I hope so. So basically, they launched a teaser, but don't feel it needs to be addressed. Like 16 seconds is enough marketing. Yeah. Is it good to try out? I heard it's pay to win and you cannot progress properly. No, you could, on December, you can 100% progress the whole game and end game without spending a cent. I tested this. You don't need to spend any money. Aaron is going to write a strongly worded letter to Judd. In my brain, I just don't know if I'm going to say anything. I'm not sure yet. I mean, I've already sent some messages, but we'll see. You streamed an hour longer today. Are you feeling better? Yeah, I mean, each day. I mean, today I was out in the snow all day, shoveled the friggin' driveway. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling better. For sure. I think we need to take the nuclear option. No, we do not. Aaron's pillar of confidence towards the HG is starting to shake. I just... Communication and marketing has always been something that over the last 5 or 6 years I have never felt was EHG's strong suit. For example, I always felt PoE was actually like the pillar of marketing. It's like create buzz by showing content creators stuff to get them excited during streams, tease the teaser, drop the stream, do all the interviews, and then drop the league. And normally, under promise, over deliver. Like grinding gear games with PoE 1 and their marketing is incredible. You can't even compare the two. So with I know so much is on season 2 for Last Epoch. This is a huge. This is 9 months of waiting for a season. People are going to be expecting so much. But not only that, you've got to market what you've been doing for 9 months to get people back. I'm just nervous. I mean, we're going to snap our fingers and 53 days are going to go by. April 2nd. Downloading on December to try it out. The game's very pretty. It's built on Unreal Engine 4. It takes a little time to get used to the UI and controls because it has a mobile port. Anytime a game has a mobile port, it's always weird on PC a little bit. But it's got really good character customization, fluid combat, fluid power progression. Got an okay story. Like so much dialect and you can listen. It's a bunch of crap. Yeah. But just know the game. Again, it's not needed, but you can directly purchase power in the game. So imagine they have an auction house, a trade house, and you could directly purchase the currency for the trade house. That is that's the big. And they have sellable stash tabs and sellable crafting benches and crap. But I think two things can be true. Game could be pay to win, and the game could be very fun. Would you try Throne and Liberty, or is that too close to an MMO? Too close to an MMO? It is an MMO. What would you call it? Too close to an MMO. It is. I know. This is. Spent a lot of time in town emptying my stash, but the game was fun. Yeah, you're in town way too much and on December. I mean, this used to be called American MMO. That's true. I mean, what is the point of a 16-second clip? Feels out of place, in my opinion, without more info dripping here and there. Yes! Exactly! Yes! We talked about it on the podcast. Dude, I feel like it's a new pandemic or something. My wife and kids both have the flu. I got bronchitis. I was so sick. My wife brought me a cookie and then took a big bite out of it and said, I don't want to eat the whole thing. So now you have to eat it. What do you mean, yes? That a girl? Brilliant. Do your husbandly duty. I'm required to finish the cookie. Oh, it's like gooey chocolate. Yeah, Try's gonna try last Epoch. No, you can't eat the cookies. I got bronchitis and I died to dysentery. I did. That's exactly what happened. Try's gonna try last Epoch. You notice that? I learned recently I'm definitely afraid of speed bumps. Really? Thankfully, you're slowly getting over it. It's my laugh for you. Shouldn't this game be called First Epoch? Why begin with the last? Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, just take a deep breath. Holy moly. It's not funny. Don't laugh at that joke. That's good. Tech. I brought crit lich from 200 corruption to 440. I still don't like lich. But definitely have it in a much better place. Everyone says I gotta try this Drain Life version. Oh, comparing Lich to Warlock would be like comparing... I can't even think of it. They're too different. I don't know. Ferrari to a golf cart. Everyone, we will draw a giveaway today. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Oh, don't bring up Blast Moto. Listen, I can't believe I'm about to say this. That might be the least fun class that I can remember in memory. Oh my gosh. Regular moto, no problem. Lot of fun. Blast moto, oh my gosh. Even less fun than Carino 3, yes. 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 Imagine playing your game And every second, it doesn't matter if you're in town, it doesn't matter if you're looking at your inventory, you hear tink, 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 tink. And after 5 minutes, you just almost want to put your effing fist through the screen. It is the most annoying. It's unbearable. You literally have to play the game muted. You have to play the game muted. It's unbearable. That's your sanity counting down. Exactly right. Do you know what guards outside a Samsung store is called? Guardians of the Galaxy. Starting to get upset at this point. Have you heard about Mario's favorite search engine? It's Yahoo. I thought they made shards go directly into your storage, or is that coming? That's coming season 2. And it's glorious. Oh, I said we should do a movie night tonight. It's like probably too late now. Maybe we could do one tomorrow night. I'm down. It's already 7 at my house. And I don't even know if, like, my kids are here or what. I'm actually really happy with... I almost gave up on LICH. So I'm happy I didn't give up, and I'm happy we were able to progress as far as we did. Adding 250 corruption to the exact same gear, same class, just changing the skills and passives. That is a big win. When I think of Yahoo, correct me if I'm wrong, there's 2 stories that I remember. When Yahoo was king, they turned down buying Google. I think that's right. And then when Blockbuster was king, they turned down buying Netflix. Right? I think those were the 2. I'm pretty sure Yahoo turned down buying Google. I know Blockbuster for sure turned down Netflix, yeah. No text above gold and crafting materials. Thoughts? So you just kind of walk over and snag them? I probably wouldn't hate it. Aaron's not playing the new Monster Hunter game. I've got it downloaded. I do have it downloaded. Apparently, Yahoo had 2 opportunities to buy Google cheap. Yeah, that's what I thought. Monster Hunter Wilds. I got it downloaded. I logged in this morning. I killed 1 monster. I mean, it felt the same as the last time I played it. And I just kind of had it in my back pocket now. So if we want to play it, I have it, you know, ready. I use bow gun. I don't know any of the weapons, but I like bow gun. I don't know if that's like the worst weapon in the game. Aaron just loves playing Lich so much. That's what it is. Ah! Lizards. Holy moly. Dropped a bunch of crap. Tech, you would have been proud of me. I shoveled the entire driveway of snow today. It's normally your thing. How many lizards do they have in these levels? Devotion. Too many. The mines are busy. Yeah, you need to get cooking, dude. This is the longest echo ever. I feel like I'm playing a PoE 2 Atlas map. Another stupid design I can't understand. PoE 2 Atlas? Jeez Louise. Are we even close to finishing this thing? We got Fireball. The map is so long it pulled us out of Reaper form. Good, we could die right at the end. And another lizard sitting there. Clear speed is tied to how long it took me to eat the cookie. Over there, man. I saw something drop. Can we make it good? Anytime you see a katana with a T7 crit, that's what you want. Because katana comes with crit. And it came with physical. 36 is not a lot of forging potential. Down. Next. T7 int. With movement speed. Lightning. Nope. Nope. Okay, never mind. I forgot to turn on streamer client. Oh, I keep forgetting that. All right. Last. This is the last echo of the day. Then we'll draw our giveaway. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. I need to talk to Tech and get him in the mines. Wait, what? Nothing, never mind. Evening Action RPG. Who's that? What's up, Pat? Hello, hello. How was dev chat? Oh my gosh. You are the 100th person that have asked that. And it's a totally fine question. It's just every time someone asks that, it makes me upset. Because there was no dev chat today. Also, no communication from EHG. So. Yup. Oh no, don't say sorry. I'm not. I am frustrated with the communication. It's okay. It's a big F. Yeah, it's a huge F. They released the teaser trailer with the name of the update, with showing off a small part of the update and the date for the update. And since then have said 0 and missed 2 Friday developer streams. Oh, it's an absolutely huge miss. The VOD normally gets 10,000 views, normally pulls 400 to 500 people watching. And then all the content in Discord and YouTube and Reddit from that stream keeps the communication cycle for the week going. So it'll be 2 straight weeks and then another 6 days from now until we get the next one. So 21 straight days of radio silence coming up on their biggest update ever. It's a huge miss. A huge miss. It's very disappointing. Graham, thanks for the Prime sub.
Back to La after a break and Necromancer feels pretty subpar. Is it me or did a nerf happen at some point?
Depends what build you're playing. No! We have to finish this. No, Necromancer has been a pillar of consistency. I'm going to blame that death on your Prime sub. I'm just going to say I was reading your comment, and that's why. Okay, let me ask you this. Well, you could talk about predictions. Bummer, I know. I talk about predictions all the time. What's hard is that I know what's coming. Well, at least I know a majority of what's coming. So a lot of it's like no comment. And then if I don't know what's coming, then we could, you know, guess and predict. Okay, 1. Necromancer. What build are you playing? And what corruption is your goal? Because sometimes people are like, oh, you know, Necromancer sucks. I can't get past 800 corruption. Right? And some people just can't hit empowered. So I got to see where you're at. 110 corruption at the moment. Okay. I swapped over to V7 Golemancer, and it takes a while to kill anything in empowered maps. My Golemancer, if you're on V7, at 110? What level are you? I mean, that V7 Golemancer killed Aberoth. Literally killed the Pinnacle boss. And I think I'm at 750 corruption. Which, by the way, 750 corruption is not normal. That is like really, really good gear. Very min-maxed, okay? Yeah, watch the video. Maybe it's just gear. Make sure all your passives are still spec'd. You think maybe he got spec'd out of his passives? Something's borked. Last Epoch is so good. I wish the devs would update us more often. So, again, this is just a prediction that we are going to be getting a lot more regular updates after Season 2. So Season 3, Season 4, Season 5. I think you see a much more regular and consistent cadence of updates moving forward after Season 2. The work that they have put into the back end, into the systems, into hiring for the teams, into simultaneously working on future content while building the current content. They continue to get more efficient with content. And again, the systems they're building, you'll see they've done a ton of work. Oh, crap. We came out of Reaper form again. No! I was done! Just... Oh. It's going to be a lot better. Oh, you want to know when Season 2 comes out? That was not Grimm's fault. That was someone else's fault. It comes out... I'm on the wrong side. There you go. It was Trevor's fault. Okay, we're running past all this crap. Killed my 700th lizard. Lich is bad. I know. Good leveling. Blame it on guilty. What the hell was I saying? Oh, the clock that I just put on screen is when Season 2 comes out. 1,287 hours. Or 53 days. It comes out April 2nd. So, 1,200 hours or 53 days. Oh, crap. All right, if I die this time, it's Trevor's fault. For sure. I tried to rush to the boss. That way we could stay in Reaper form longer. Ha! See? Sometimes you got to strategize, you know? You got to outthink the game. you know? I accept whatever happens. Oh, brother. Have you kept up with any of the PoE 1 and PoE 2 communication drama? Yes, I am fully informed. Fully informed. You have a question? I don't have legendaries, just the base uniques. I think I'm still spec'd into Golemmancer. You like the cosmetics for my Lich? Last Epoch is so good. I wish the devs... Oh, yeah. I agree. It's my favorite ARPG. It does. Definitely not even the best out there, but like most, has depth, simple to understand. Yep. Was just going to ask what are your thoughts were, and just like what Ben said in the video, asking why it exists. Okay. Most people don't like my answer, Val. Most people don't like my answer. Okay, hold on one second. My Golemmancer. Health regen, tier 6, 2 to skills, Nihilus. 4 LP mandate with 22 added tiers. 2 LP Aaron's Will with Wraith and health regen. 3 LP Hollowfinger with double minion and crit avoidance. 3 LP Hollowfinger with health regen, health, and minion damage. T7, which is +4 to Skeleton Mage and minion damage and health regen. Oh, this is so good. Weaver. Helmet, T7 health with Golem Vitality Life. Belt, minion damage, minion health regen, T7 life. Boots, int movement, double life. Gloves, minion health. It's just nice streamer client. Anyways, point being is I've got really good gear. I just wanted to double check though. I don't know what's my highest corruption. I don't remember which one we were grinding on. That's 600. 100. Oh, Ice Horse, right? No, not Ice Horse. Can't be Lagon. $744. Get this frickin' timer off the screen. Yeah, my Golemmancer's at 744. Okay, Val. For the record, I love PoE 2 and PoE 1. Okay, this is what I think. I think this is where some people really struggle with the business side of things. Okay, I'm going to do my best to try and explain. I think people really struggle with the corporate profit, sometimes shareholders part of this industry. You know, Tencent, believe it or not, wants to make money. I don't know if the people at Tencent even know Ben or any of the people that play PoE 1. Okay? What they look at is the bottom line. They look at the dollars. You know, they look at the revenue coming in. And a question being asked like, why does PoE 2 exist? Just always feels like because it sold probably 2 million copies at $30 a pop, not including any of the cosmetics, and probably made more money, you know, than the last 5 years of PoE 1. That's why it exists, you know. And it's going to make a lot of money in the future. Wasn't LE season till April 2nd? Yeah, it launches April 2nd. So yeah, I being a business major and thinking about the business decision that Grinding Gear Games has to make, it's, hey, this is the future. We have, you know, 5 times more players playing PoE 2. It's probably more than that. It's probably 6-7 times more players playing PoE 2 and generating 10 times the revenue than PoE 1. PoE 1 will always be there. We'll always have our core audience, but the future is this. And they made the decision to pull all the resources from PoE 1 to continue to develop the new moneymaker PoE 2. And that sucks. It's a bad feeling. It's a very bad feeling because the people that supported Grinding Gear Games, the people that funded PoE 2, just got screwed because they were lied to. Which sucks. It's a terrible feeling. I think a big reason why he's mad is because he thinks a lot of the systems in PoE 2 that come from PoE 1 are worse in his opinion, which I'm with him on. Map layout a lot. Yeah, map layout's terrible. Hey Aaron, keep up the good content. Thanks for keeping Last Epoch in the spotlight. I'm trying. Why every time do I run Golemancer it doesn't do any damage? What are the key nodes, Aaron? The key nodes? I don't think they're... Oh, look at this. I've even got skills to put in. I need you. 29 to Skeleton Mage. 29. PoE 2 had some major issues, but they will fix it, I think. They have 10 years. D2, 10 years. D3, 10 years. PoE 1, 10 years. The thing that really ticked me off about PoE 2 is the guild stashes didn't transfer over, so I spent all my points on guild stashes and then it didn't port. Yeah, that's brutal. PoE 2 definitely has potential in the framework to pass its predecessors and all other ARPGs. Is there any quintessential nodes for Golemancer? I don't think there's a singular, like, this build is focused around this node. That doesn't exist. Dude, look at my health regen. 817 health per second. It's quicker than a... It's like, imagine someone spamming your potions and they never run out. 800 life per second. My minion health regen is 8,700. 80 added minion health regen. 8,700. So anyways, I to kind of like round out my point is that like I say a lot on stream, I think multiple things can be true at once. I think that the PoE 1 community was lied to. I think anybody that denies that fact is being disingenuous, because the communication that Grinding Gear Games put out was that it would be separate games developed at the same time by really two separate teams, and that didn't happen. And I see why they're upset. You know, and I think from the business side, I totally 100% understand why Grinding Gear Games and Tencent are putting PoE 1 on the back burner, because of the overwhelming, insane reception, success, sales, player retention, and interest in PoE 2. So, that's my take. PoE 2 needs to lift Ellie's crafting. It's currently, yeah, there is no crafting. Punch him. Punch him. Yeah, Golemancer has killed Aberoth. I have 3 builds that have killed Aberoth so far that I've pushed to that level. Golemancer, Raptor Pack, and the build dropping tomorrow. Potentially the strongest minion build I've made, Lightning Retaliation Wolf Pack. I can't believe it either. It is that damn good. That looks sick. That's my Golemancer. PoE 2 will literally never. All minion builds, I'm shocked. So Autobot, across the entire in all last Epoch areas, minion melee, I'll say that again, minion melee is considered the worst. So first thing that's the best is single minion. So like one abomination, one golem, one scorpion, like single minion is considered number 1. Then it's ranged minion. And then absolute bottom is melee minion army. And my 3 Aberoth kills is Golemancer, Raptor Pack, and Lightning Retaliation Wolves. All melee minion. Yeah, I know it's not meta, but it's you. So yeah, you shocked. Yep. You can play Falconer tomorrow. Saturdays are normally my day off. I'm actually kind of considering playing a little Monster Hunter. I don't know. We'll see. The Lightning Wolf Pack is disgustingly good. I think it's the best. I can't believe how good it is, too. Like, shockingly good. Pee-wee 2 needs some kind of crafting that's not slot machine Gamba. It's literally garbage. Ellie's crafting system is the best. So yeah, that would be great. Doubt it'll happen. It won't happen. Getting back to last Epoch after Cycle 1. Plan to play it a bit to get ready for Season 2. Hope it keeps me hooked. Me too. So it's overly good. These wolves are powerhouses. They're unbelievably good. First attempt at Aberoth. I forgot I didn't have swipe. I know it sounds like an excuse. It is an excuse. So I was literally, Guilty's watching me. I'm nuking Aberoth. We're in the final phase. And I'm just standing there hitting him. Because I'm like, oh, I have kill threshold. He's dead. And I'm not using swipe. I'm using Gathering Storm, so I don't have kill threshold, so he killed me. And then the second attempt, I beat him. And I got the best drop. Oh, it's on my other build. Look at those damage numbers. Yeah, you watched it last night. No, this is a Beastmaster. It was awesome. Yeah, it was awesome. No, this is a Beastmaster that also has 8 extra minions. Where'd they go? I want to see the enhancement to the shaman. That's my new build. You just like it because you saw me beat Aberoth. Yeah, it's disgustingly good. Can I see your gear? Sure. It's built around the Howl of the West Wind helmet. This is a pretty good example of that helmet. Guilty. Look at this helmet. I still miss the ice cream man. I know. We're using double Tempest Maw. We're using the Fang. Ribbons of Blood. And we're using a Weaver relic. Look at my idols. I was trying to get as much survivability as possible, so I just threw in as many health idols as I have. Which I don't have that many because so many are on my other characters. Oh, hey, check out what I grabbed for Lich. Got something. 2 LP Death's Embrace. Future crit Lich. By the way, not sure if Ellie gets enough credit for this, but the way Aberoth fight is designed is very sweet. It is very, very sweet. Does the Wolf's Gathering Strike scale with Gathering Storm? You betcha. There was an update to it. And when you look right here, under more information, Storm Bolts cast by your wolves are affected by Gathering Storm Tree. Wait for it. And scale with minion damage. Your Gathering Storm tree gains the minion tag when they are cast by frickin' wolves. Yes, they do. Hey, Aaron in chat. I haven't played in a bit. Are there any cool mage builds that are not Rune Master? Yes. Actually, everybody plays Source now, believe it or not. A lot of people play Frostclaw, Spark, Glacier. Those are the 3 big ones for last season. Yeah, this is one of my new fan favorites. Thanks a lot. Hey, you're very welcome. I wish Melee Shaman was this cool. I know. It's my purple wolves rolling all over the place. Okay, we're done. Let's draw today's giveaway. 6 hours of last Epoch, no dev stream. Womp womp. Hey, at least we got a couple of levels on our Lich. 250 corruption increase and 2 levels. It is now tied with... Oh, it's past Forge Guard. Forge Guard's level 95. It's now my lowest class. I just need to get them all to 100. She looks like an android, right? All right. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Now, you don't have to be present to win, but you do have to claim your prize. Okay, I say this all the time. This is the link to Discord. Throw it over on YouTube as well. If you watch the VOD later or catch it at the end, all you got to do is shoot me a message and claim your key. Also, there's the Discord on YouTube. Also, in Discord, I guess I could just show it real quick. It's fine. In Discord, under general chat, in Discord, why are you looking at my weights? In Discord, under general chat, right here is giveaways. Okay. If you are in my Discord, we do a game giveaway every 2 weeks. Game giveaway or merch giveaway for just being a member of the community. You just push this button. You just push this button right here. Okay. In 2 days, we're drawing a free copy of Last Epoch. All right. So join the Discord, hang out, almost 4,500 members, and you get a chance to win a game or merch every 2 weeks. All right. Was there a dev stream earlier today? There was not. I can't talk about it anymore. No, there's no dev stream today, unfortunately. All right. Starting the countdown for the giveaway right now for a free copy of Path of Exile 2. 10, 9, 8, 7, a 6, a 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, a 1. And entries are... We got to get 2 more people. Come on, we're at 98. And entries are officially closed. Oh, 99! 100. Done. All right. And the winner of a free copy, Path of Exile 2, Early Access, is Eway is the winner. What? Why is he writing it's rigged? Wait, it's me? Yep. Let me see if I get this straight. You wrote it's rigged, and you didn't even look who won. I love that the bot always says it's way before. No. Eway's been around forever. I know him. Wait a second. I don't mean I know him as in he won because I made sure. I didn't mean it like that. I just meant this is a real person. He's not a bot. Don't read what he's writing. Don't read it. It's definitely rigged. It's not rigged. 100% a real bot. A bot can't tell a lie. He's real. You want me to go get a picture of him? He's real. Guys? You're all monsters. All right, Eway, you're done. Good job. Good job. I'm going to generate a picture for you 1 minute. Don't say stuff like that. Don't say stuff like that. Oh, geez. All right, everybody. Saturdays are normally my day off from streaming. Spend the day with the fam bam. So the only time I stream on Saturday is the wife will come up to me and say, hey, this kid, it'll be at a birthday party all day. This kid, and nobody's home. So you might as well stream. So if the wife says that, you'll see me tomorrow. If not, you'll see me Sunday. Actually, okay, I don't know my schedule. Sunday, I'm going to my mom's for a Super Bowl party. So I don't think I'll be streaming on Sunday. If I'm not going to stream Sunday, maybe I do a small stream tomorrow. I think that's going to be the plan. I don't know at what time, but I'm going to say right now, I'm going to plan on streaming tomorrow and then not stream Sunday because of the Super Bowl. I think that's the plan. All right, everybody, I am done. Thank you all for your time and questions and patience and just hanging out. You're all awesome. If you need anything, hit me up on Discord. If not, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye.